Hello. Right, so the amp is finally here. Didn't come till late this afternoon, so I'm not going to be able to get it set up, but I'll do an unboxing so you can see it all. And I will do a setup tomorrow. I mean, it'll basically be a turn on because I'm going to connect all the speakers up. There's no point you lot seeing all that because it's just connecting the speakers up with this lovely wire. So we've got some decent gauge speaker wire. This is recommended by the professionals, so should be all right. Should be absolutely fine. We've got 50 meters worth there, so nice equal length cables. And let's get onto this bad boy. So let's pop him on, pop the box on here, and then you'll be able to see. Oh, it's quite heavy for an amp that's meant to be quite small. Ooh, it's got quite a bit of heft to it. So on the box, that's what it looks like. It's got all the Dolby Atmos, DTS, Audyssey, HDMI, 8K Ultra HD, HDR, HDCP 2.3, Dolby Vision. Sorry, I'm at a screen, you can't see me. IDR, IC Plus, I think that says. HEOS built in, I don't know what that is. Apple AirPlay, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi certified, high-res audio, room tested. I don't know what that is. Is it a music thing? I don't know. Apple Music, Amazon Music, Deezer, Napster. I did have Amazon Music and I ditched it because it's pretty crap. And I went to Apple Music and it's really, really good. We've got SoundCloud, Spotify, Tidal, TuneIn, which is a good little radio station thing. And what's going on with the telly? Oh, right, okay. Works with Alexa and works with Google. So let's get opening him up. Ooh. So this is the entry level, basically. It's the cheapest. Does that look like it's been resealed? No, I don't think so. It's the cheapest one of the Cinema line. So Cinema 70S. But has it been resealed? Is that 2 bits of tape or is that just my eyes? No, that's only 1 bit. Let's have a look. Is it only 1 bit? Make sure that we're not getting something that's been resealed. I think it's only 1 bit. There's only 1 layer of tape there. Or is there a double? Oh, I don't know. We'll soon find out, won't we, when we open it up. Right. So anyway, I was saying, so this, if you get directly from Marantz, it is $8.50, I think it was on their site. Get it from Amazon, it's about $7.80, I think. I can't remember, but I'll put a link in the description. So, wow, pretty cool. I'll tell you what, I think we're going to put this on the floor because you'll be able to see better. Rather than on there, and we can put things on there as we need to. So it tells you how to unbox it here, and it's around the wrong way. Oh, so it's a microphone, the Audyssey thing for calibration, which is pretty cool. Oh, here comes, no, I thought it was coming the other cat, but it's not. We've got a fox outside, so they're all a bit scared. Right, so got a little box here. Let's have a look what's in it. I'm guessing probably all the, oh wow, very well done. Wow, that's a nice remote control. That is a beautiful remote control. Plasticky, yeah, but I wouldn't want a metal remote control because that would weigh. So a little button on the side does the lights. We have some aerials for the, well, it says Wi-Fi antenna there, and a big manual. We've got some batteries and some other bits. We have an aerial lead, 2 aerial leads here, and then we've got some stickers for the, that's quite good actually, to put on the wires. That's a pretty good idea. I think that's what that's for, hopefully. Right, let's pop that back in there, because that's not being set up right now. So that's cool. That's a really well presented little box there. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool how they presented that. Power lead. That's a beefy power lead, that is. That's the type of computer takes, so you know it's going to take a lot of power. And then we have the microphone, the Odyssey, whatever you call it. I'm probably saying it wrong, and I'm sure you lot will correct me. Right, let's have a quick look at this. So it says to mount on a tripod. Oh yeah, pretty cool little mic. It's only a mono, so I can tell that from the adapter bit. So I'm not sure how that listens to sound properly, but I don't know if that stays plugged in all the time. We will have to find out. Probably not. More lovely polystyrene. We love this stuff, don't we? Not. Right, and the main unit now. Very, very well boxed. How are you meant to lift that out? Like that. Oh, it's got some weight on that. And it's about the size of an older style DVD player. Or, if you remember, a VCR. Or a video recorder. We get that in there so it stays in there. Like that, I think. And we'll just pop that. Like that. Like that, and then we pop this on top of here. So that's the back. You can feel the ports, and good, it's not as deep as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be, although it's a fair size. So love the little sticker on here. It says Marantz, and that's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool sticker. I'm going to have all this bloody stuff everywhere again. Oh, so I have gone for the black one. I did want to have silver, but they didn't have it. But I thought, this is going to last better in its sort of days and stuff. So it's only got a little screen. I don't really think that's really going to make a lot of difference, because do you really need a big screen on it? Because it's only going to display certain information anyway. Got your power button. That's probably not... This is normally the what's it called, volume, and this would be your source. But then you've got down here MDAX zones, different zones on and off, 1 and 2, or 2 zone, or source select off and on, internet radio, okay, dimmer, status, sound module, pure direct, and a USB-A, and headphone jack. That's pretty smart. So let's have a look at the back of the unit. Whoa! I might need to tilt this up, it'll be a bit easier for me to see. So it says Dolby Atmos, Dolby Vision. We have got 4K slots just there, 3 of them, and 8K slots just there, 3 of them. I'm not sure if these still work if you don't have 8K, I don't know. And that's the ARC, so that's the one that's going to go out to the Sky Glass, and that'll do whatever. And then I've got extra HDMI ports, because this supports Dolby Vision. It supports up to 120 Hertz for all you haters of Sky Glass. It's only 60 Hertz. But the 8K only supports 60 Hertz at 8K. So doesn't bother me. So we got all your different ports here. We have got an optical in. We've got a coaxial in. We've got a network, which probably won't be using. Where do the aerial? Oh, the aerials go there and there. I will probably flap them down, because it's going to be pretty close to the thing. That thing over there, the router. Then we've got antenna. You've got the FM one and the AM one. Signal ground. You've got your audio in. Phonos. Then you have got audio in again, which is like CD, aux, cable or satellite. And then you've got pre-outs. You've got a full set of pre-outs here. So we have got a sub. You've got 2 sub pre-outs. That's actually pretty good. Zone 2 out, and then your 5.1 here, where your 5 channels. So 2, 4, 5. So you have got front, left and right, surround left and right, and surround back. So that's surround center and center. And then you have remote in. I'm not sure what they're for, not when I'm going to use these. And you can either, I don't know on these connectors. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be just banana connectors, are they? Surely no. So you can still slot wires down in there, because I was thinking, damn, I didn't buy any banana bloody post things, but then they stick out the back. And yeah, so yeah, we've got all your outputs, the speaker outputs here. So we've got front, front right, front left, centre, surround right, surround left, they're the centre ones, then surround right, surround left, back, so they're the rears. So I think I'm going to have to look how you which ones you use on these, and the impedance is 4 to 16 ohms, and the speakers I've got are 8 ohms, I believe, all round, so all good, and that is basically everything on there, and that's quite a beautiful little unit. It is about the size of a VCR. Looks absolutely beautiful to me. Let's turn him back around. Not as nice as some of the Yamaha newer stuff, because this is a 2023 model, I think, when it come out, but it's still good. There's a lot of people absolutely praise the sound that come out of here, and it's ideal for this size room that I've got. So from small to medium rooms, it depends on what ohms your speakers are. So I think at 4 ohms this puts out 50 watts RMS per channel. So I'm not sure what it's going to be in 8 ohms. It's going to be a lot less, but it doesn't matter, because with the 8 ohm sound, it's going to sound a lot nicer. If it was 16 ohms, it'd sound bloody, if those speakers were 16 ohms, absolutely amazing, but it would push this amp to its limit. So I think 8 ohms is a nice stable way. The amp won't overheat or anything. It should be fine. Yeah, because you need, you know, if you the more ohms you've got, the more powerful the amp needs to be, just to power through the resistance, but it does sound a lot nicer. So there we go. There is your, or mine, not yours, it's mine. It's not yours, mine, just got it. Cost me enough. Yeah, I can't believe how much amps are these days. It's absolutely shocking. And this does have lots of stuff on there that I'm not ever going to use. You know, your gimmicky stuff. Lots of stuff on there that I'm not going to use. So we'll see how we get on when I wire it all up tomorrow. I'm going to put it on the shelf ready over there, and I expect the cat's probably going to walk all over it. Hopefully not. Otherwise I'm going to have to put a shelf above it or something. I don't know. Anyway, you can see the speakers in the background. I've put the covers on now, and I think they actually look nice with the covers on. They don't stand out as much, and I've sort of centered the TV a bit better. Still not completely in the center of those two speakers. It's just the way that my room is, but that would be fine. The center speaker is almost exactly sort of in the center in it. That should be fine. Should be absolutely fine. I'll set up distances and stuff inside this on the app anyway when it gets to it. And the top, yeah, that is as sturdy as the older AVRs that I used to use. It on the top, you know, the metal's still nice and thick. It's still got that, the weight, that's still as heavy as like the older Sony ones that are about this thick. So that does let me know that there's quality inside this. So thanks for watching, people. You know what to do. Tune in tomorrow when we will be setting this bad boy up, and hopefully all these speakers work absolutely perfectly, because I did have an issue with the DPD driver damaging one of them by where he dropped the box, and I've spoken to Richer Sounds. I've had to give them all the information, which I have, and I've said to them if they wanted to link to the video of me unboxing showing where they were actually damaged straight out of the box, and you know how bad the box was. I sent them the pictures, and they've said that I had to send them the DPD label, shipping label thing, and they've actually said that they would partially refund me, or refund me completely, or replace them. If they work okay and they sound okay, they can give me a partial refund for the damage, because I've put it on that one and it's on the corner, so you can't really see it, but I do know it's there, and it's a bit annoying because it shouldn't have been damaged like that. Even though they were refurbished units, I could see that these were really, really well taken care of. They were shop ex-display jobbies, that's why I need to make sure that they work all right. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they're absolutely fine. To be quite honest, they look brand new when I took them out. They were in the brand new wrapping, and we've got a fox outside because the cat's petrified behind the camera, and we've got another cat outside who now won't come in because the fox is around. So I've got to sort that out in a minute. But more than happy with the look of this, and I can't wait to hear the sound of this, and hopefully it works with the Skyglass Gen 2, that we get a signal out through the ARC. I don't see it being a problem. I'm not too fussed if the TV doesn't control the volume on the amp. That doesn't bother me at all. That's not an issue. I've got no problems with that. If it doesn't, I can just use a remote for this, because as you just seen, that remote for this is bloody beautiful. And I wish the Sky Glass one was as beautiful as that remote. Anyway, thanks for watching this video. Tune in tomorrow at some point. I will have a video of this being set up. I've got to do all the wiring and stuff in the morning, so that's going to probably take me a good part of the morning, if not nearly all the morning, to actually do, to run. The front ones are not a problem. They're not an issue at all. It's the ones, the surround ones, they've got to go right to the back, and it's just the way that I've got stuff in here. I've got a fireplace this side, computer desk is that side, so but I can hide the wires there. You're not really going to see them on that side of the room anyway, so not really an issue that side. So we'll see how we get on tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Oh, we're going to go for the button today. Yeah, is it the right button though? We'll see. Hello. It's come, the robot Hoover. Right, so first we will start out with talking about this one. So this is my current Hoover, robot Hoover. I've had it for about, I don't know, 2-3 years, maybe 4. But he's getting a bit slow. He's getting a bit old. His batteries, it can do the whole place, but sometimes it gets a bit confused and it just cuts off. Then I have to go and find it. And put it back on charge, and then it's a nightmare to sort of get it back working. You sort of need to leave it till it fully charges right back up again before it will even, sorry, it's got some bits on it, little chunks out of it, before it'll realise where it actually properly is. So I thought I'll go for this. It is the SwitchBot one, and it's smaller than this one. That's why I've got these both, or you know, this one here as well, so we can see a size comparison. Not sure if it'd be taller. We will have to wait and see. So this is the box that arrived from Amazon today. The outer box is over there, and this box does have a bit of a gouge in it as well, but there's a double box. It's triple box, so be absolutely fine. And we've got a new Kenneth, so we're going to have to find a name for this one. Kenneth Jr. It's just a little one. I just thought it would be a lot easier than the big beastie thing that I've got. So that's the first bit of the box. Let's close this little one down. And we shall lift this one out of here. Surprisingly heavy. I'll give them that. Hang on. Let's see if I can do it this way. Come on. Nearly there. Whoa. There we go. Right, there is a lovely actual box. That's really heavy, to be quite honest with you, for a robot Hoover. But it does have a filling thing that, yeah, so you don't have to empty the actual robot, which is good, because this one doesn't have a very big tank. I don't think it's not as big as the tank in that. Can't do I could do a comparison, but we're going to have to wait. That one, I haven't emptied it, so could end up being a mess, but they generally don't leak. So that's that side of it. Right, let's have a look at the front. So SwitchBot Mini Robot Vacuum K10 Plus, a more compact way to keep home clean. Okay. Works with Alexa, Google, Siri, shortcuts, IFTTT, and Samsung SmartThings. So that's that side. Yeah, that's the robot. Let's go this side. That's the underneath of the robot. Sorry about my table. Hope it don't collapse. And there's some other lovely pictures. Let's get it open and see what's in here. I'll tell you what, this is going to be in the way. Knife. Don't know if I'm going to need that. So let's have a look. So first thing we have is user manual, which, let's have a quick look, see how many languages we've got. So this is, okay, there's not much to it. There's 2 pages, 2 sections. You've got English and either Chinese or Japanese. One of the two. Then we've got our usual Oh, we've got a quick start thing here as well. Our usual SwitchBot warranty cards and whatever else. So we'll have a look there, and then the quick start guide. So that is what we're going to be using, or what I'm going to be using after I've unboxed this. What I'll do, I will set it up. Not sure where I'm going to put it for at the moment, to be quite honest with you. Wow, it is really small. It is really, really small. Right, okay. But it's all good. It's all good, because it should be able to get in places where the other one can't. It's still about the same weight as the other one. So let's just pop that down there for a moment. So that's the actual robot there. And then we have got, right, okay, so let's leave that bit in there. And, okay, it's got different sections. That's really cool. And then we've got some little other, okay, right, so we can lift the rest out. Okay, we'll do that. We will, I'm running out of space for boxes. These boxes are so big. Pop that one there. And then we have a couple of brushes in there. I think this only takes one side. Most of them do only take one side. See, that's got a pressy down button as well. I'm going to have to read into that to see what that's all about. So this is the dustbin for the dust. I don't know if it refills water up in this, but I don't care, because I've got mainly carpet. I do have a couple of hard floors, but I'm not interested in that part of it. I want to use this as a hoover. So that's the rest of the cardboard in there. Just going to adjust my mic. I'm just going to put it down on there, because it's digging in. There we go, it's better. Little squirrel in the tree over there. Might be one of the baby ones. Right, so this is the docking station and dustbin, I think. I don't know. Yeah, filter bin, dust bag, mopping and stuff. That's in there, is it? Right, I'm going to have to buy some dust bags for this as well, which is a bit of a bitch, because that is bagless. So why does this need to have a bag? Yeah, bit annoying, but it's okay. So here is the actual robot itself. I just want to see how many brushes it needs under here. Yeah, just the one. And it does have sensors underneath, and hopefully I've got dark floors. So the other robot, the first one I got, didn't like the dark floors. And I had to send it back because it was the full sensor kept going off, and that's really a really annoying thing. So yeah, I think we're all unpacked now. So let's have a look here. Remove before use. That's for the bumpers. Okay. And yeah, you can go in there. Let's have a look at the size difference, because that is why it's definitely a little bit taller, but it's definitely smaller. Look at the size. Hang on. Let's get them so they're both around the same way. Look at that size difference. And what I was saying about the clicking, is that's like a button. It is on that as well, and I've never understood what that is. Well, I'm sure someone will tell me in the comments, and I'm sure it probably says in the instructions somewhere. But anyway, faceplate open from here. So basically this is a separate bit held on with magnets, so then you can get to your actual main switch and the way to empty the bin. So, oh, does he go up? He goes up. Okay, that's a really small bin. Let me just get the bin off the other robot. That's the size of the bin on the other one, but it's only that size there. This is just the actual bit, but that is really small, so do worry about that a little bit. But hopefully, you know, it's it can go back. Hopefully it senses when it's full, and it can go back and empty itself and then carry on. I'm hoping that's what it will do. I'm sure it is. So that's back on there. That'll make that nice and easy to clean. Right, let's have a look at what we have in here. Good, it's not a sticker that's going to leave horrible residue. Okay, so we've got some bits and pieces in here too. So let's have a look what we've got. We have got, okay, oh right, that's the actual, right, so that's the waste bag. That would be a shame to throw away something like that. You would have thought they would have made that reusable, because that's an actual full-on, like a filter bag. And I guess we have a spare one in there and a spare filter for the actual robot. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah. So I'm using it not with water. So that's a pretty easy way to... Yeah, that's a real easy way for the dust bag. Let me just... Oh, we've got a little cutting tool here. I don't know why, unless that's, if anything gets tangled. Okay, that's useful. That's different. I didn't know about that. And this is to brush debris out of the filter and whatever else. And I wonder what this is here. Oh, that's some mopping. Right, okay, so this, I think it keeps it all together. That's really cool. And the mopping wipes and stuff are in there. So that's really, really awesome. So that's that done. We've got a peel here. Quite a nice satisfying peel. It's a lovely peel, to be quite honest. Oh, cat's in the box. In the big box. Right, okay. Let's have a look at what's in here. So, spare filter. Pretty sure that goes inside the robot just there. Spare bag. And these are the wipes, which I'm not going to use, that go on here. The mopping. Yeah, it's not anything I'm going to use. Not anything I'm going to use. Haven't used it on the other robot. Not going to use it on this one. So let's pop those bits back in there. And what I'll probably do is pop the... oh, it's got a silly thing that's trying to stick itself. I will pop these proppy me bobs just in there. Just for the moment. Oh, and the filter. So put that under there. That's cool. Let's pop that to the side for a minute, because that's the accessories. Right, okay. So does it take two of these things or just the one? It does only have a space for one, so I don't know why it shows two. Let's pop him on. Oh, that's really clever. It's got an extra little brush there to actually brush the robot. Make sure I'm running the right way. Clipped him on. Yep. Yeah. Nice little brush there. It's probably about the same size as what I've got on the other one. And it's right at the front, so it's not behind the actual wheel. So that's a plus. That is a plus. So let's just get this. Hang on. There we go. That's the easier way of doing it. Nice and white. Because with the black ones, they don't half get dusty and they don't half show the dust. Yeah, not really much you can do about that. So let's just pop all these bits back in the main box. Just so I've got everything in one place. And I'm going to stop the video there. And then we will return and I will be setting this up on the SwitchBot app and see how that goes. So stay tuned. We're going for the button and we're going to do, it'd be like literally seconds for yourself. It'd be boom and gone. Ready? Should we try and do it on the click? No, press the wrong button. What about this one? Right, we are now going to set this up. I've got the phone ready here with the SwitchBot app. So it says there's a quick start. It doesn't really say to plug that in yet. And right, okay, so we've got this here. Not 100% sure where I'm going to put this yet, but it's going to be here for the moment, which then means I'm going to need to reset the robot at some point. So here we go. That's that bit plugged in. And it says, have we got a light on there? We've got a light on there. It says, so I need to unclip that, turn it on there so it's not woken up, and then align this with the base station. Do I push it in? In a sec. So robot onto the, by lining up the metal contacts, the light ring will illuminate sound. What friggin' light ring?
Turned on.
Okay. Okay. Press add device on here, and hopefully, if that is turned on, I don't see a light ring, only this up here. Oh, this, yes, got it. Bear with me a second. Alexa, blind up. I've got it so it automatically goes up and down throughout the day. Okay, so what have we got to do here? Remove faceplate, done that. Press and hold the clean button for 5 to 10 seconds until the indicator light flashes.
Goodbye.
No, that's just turned it on. Turned it off. Okay, let's try that again. Got lights.
Turned on.
Right, okay. Right, press and hold home and clean button for the same time. When you hear a prompt as Wi-Fi has been reset. Okay, so let's try that.
Wi-Fi reset.
Okay, Wi-Fi
Follow
reset.
the instructions shown on the app to connect the robot to your phone.
Okay. Doesn't like 5G. Okay, it's a bit annoying, isn't it? Nothing should run on 5G because of the distance. Because 5G doesn't reach very far. I think I've got a cat coming in. Right, are we on that on that connection? Yep, on a 2.4. There we go. Right, okay, let's pop the password in. So here we go. Let's move that down a little bit. We got a little cat coming in here. No, I wanted to move it up. Hello, my babe. What are you doing? Come to help or hinder? Hinder, I should imagine. There we go. It's found the robot. Excellent. 5%. I don't know what that means. That it's 5% connected. Who knows? It's
Starting to connect.
oh, there we go. Ready to connect. That's what that says. I'm impressed with the size of this. It's really quite cool. Okay, so it's got his percentage 50%, message sent to device networking, and now the cat's in the box up there. Gotta love cats. Device initializing. The password. Okay, that's connected to Alexa as well, so that's cool. I'm still going to keep my other robot down over there just in case. It's good to have two. Pick a room. Yeah, it's always going to be that room because it's the only one that's set up in here. Place your robot beside the wall. Wi-Fi signal is good. Okay, where the wall? Okay. Maintain charging base. Okay. Remove socket. Yeah, it's just general leads. They don't like wires, like charging cables. I've had a few incidents with that one with that. Let your robot start off auto. Okay, this is just, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so what I'm going to do, before fast mapping, remove access clutter. Right, okay, that is just standard. It's better to have an actual dedicated app rather than using the Tundra. I can't remember what it's called now. Tua app, where my other robot's showing offline because I've unplugged it. It doesn't really, I can't show you now because it's got this saying device offline. It's annoying. It hasn't really got its own app. It's just whatever is supplied by that app, unfortunately. So I'm hoping it's going to be a bit better on the actual SwitchBot app. So I think what I'm going to do is push this back over into that corner. Just for now, I'm going to get it going. I'm going to move stuff a little bit so it can do a good mapping of the floor area, and I'll do a little video while it's going and doing its thing. I think it's got a light here somewhere, so that helps it. I don't know, but I'm really happy with the size of that. It's absolutely amazing. Let's get the other one there for reference for size. That is going to be able to get into a lot of smaller areas than this one. Not sure how it's going to get on with, I don't know how empties, because otherwise it's going to go on the floor. But we'll deal with that at another point. We'll show the emptying. I'll try and do that when it goes back. I'm guessing it'll go back and self-empty sort of straight away. We'll try that. We'll see what happens. Right, so let it free. Okay, and I will see you in a minute. Right, so it's mapping the floor, which is pretty cool. I'll show you on the app. Sorry about the Easter egg box behind. So it's mapping, so that's cool. Oh wow, it looks like it's hoovering as well. That's just hit the table leg. Oh, I've got to move something out of the way here. So let me just try and move that first. Hang on. Ugh. It's probably not going to help me being in the way. It's pretty damn fast though. I think it is actually hoovering at the same time. It's quite quiet compared to the other one. It's going out into the other room. See how it's doing on the mapping. Let's move my Easter egg box. So it's doing really well on the LiDAR mapping. The other one is not brilliant. Not brilliant. But I'm going to pause it there and wait for it to come in, and we'll get it to do an actual proper dust or hoover or vacuum or whatever. All right. Right, so do apologise for the mess over there. It is now in sweep mode. I think. It reckons it's going to take... It has missed my bedroom out. I think it hasn't seen the bedroom yet. That's what the issue is there. But we'll see how it goes. It's now under my chair. It's very, very quick. It's a lot quicker than the Maxcom. Just ignore all of the mess. Everyone says I live in a absolute shithole, as some people have said, which I think is absolutely terrible that people can just say that. Bit of dust on it already. The other cat's coming to have a look. She's run away. Right, I did leave lots of bits and pieces on the floor to see how well it hoovers. It's very good on his edges. And so far it's picked up all the little bits. And some of the little bits are from tissue in a pocket that's gone through the wash. Don't we all hate that? We forget to take a bit of tissue out of our pockets. It's not overly loud at all. Nowhere near as loud as the Maxcom. And it seems to be picking up probably a bit more than, I would say, the Maxcom. And it's not doing a bad job what it's doing there. It's feeling the edges. That's part of the cat tree round there. Now, is it going to do one area at a time? Let's have a look. See, the Maxcom robot does that as well. Next to my semi-expensive speakers. Not too much banging there, which is pretty cool. The Maxcom doesn't get under here either. But that's good enough because I've got another little hoover that can get under there. So that's not a major issue. Not a yeah, little handheld hoover. And so far, so good. So I'm going to pause you now and I will resume once it's gone around the whole edge. And we'll go back to it doing the up and down motion. So here we go. He's doing his up and down movement. Now, the amount of crap that's on the floor, I would expect the Maxcom robot to struggle to pick up what's down there. So this isn't doing too bad. I'd normally get the Maxcom robot to do a couple of passes because the tissue that's on the carpet's sort of been trodden in a little bit. Definitely picking up the big bits though. Don't know what that was that it picked up there though. But it's doing a pretty damn good job. Oh, what's he going to do here? Yeah, caught the leg. That chair's not going to be there. It's going to be moved. My partner's going to have that in her new place, which you will see we will be doing a new YouTube channel for that. And I will let you all know what channel that's called once we get it up and going. It's not going to be for at least probably another month. Is he coming over here now? So it's not done bad at all. It's actually just picked up the other couple of bits. There's a couple of bits just sort of over here. But like I said, it's tissue and it's done a better job than the Maxcom robot hoover thingamajobby bob has sort of ever done, really, even straight out of the box. That I'm really, really impressed on. The mapping is super, super quick. Let me swing you lot round And there we go. The mapping is super quick, and I am I'm more than happy with that. Let's just go around here so I'm in better light. It's really cool. Hang on a second, because we got that on the bloody telly, haven't we? Otherwise we'll be getting YouTube bloody stuff saying, oh, you can't monetize, or, you know, strike and all that rubbish. But it's still going. It's done this room. Its mapping technology is fantastic. It's the best I've seen so far. Missed a few bits, but I'll probably get it to run again. What I will do, I'll wait till it's finished doing its thing and I'll get it to empty, and we'll see what it does when it empties. I'll have to move that chair to do that, but yeah, we'll do that. So stay tuned. So here it comes to hopefully empty. And my other one, the Maxcom robot, takes ages to align itself. It goes back and forwards, back and forwards. So it's going to turn around now. Excellent.
Charging.
So there we go, charging.
Starting to empty dust.
So it's emptying. Oh, there we go. No. So what's going on? Have I got to do something here? Don't think so. I've got to push that. No. Maybe I do.
Charging.
That hasn't emptied the dust though, has it? So I'm going to have to look at how that's meant to do that. And let's see if we can do it in a second. So there we go. It's emptying dust now. It's like a bloody, really loud Hoover. I don't know how long it takes, but it sucked the robot back. Wow, that's pretty cool. So hopefully that's empty. Should we pull the robot out and have a look? I press the empty button on the actual thing. So let's just move that like that, and let's just pull him out. Yeah, that's empty. Absolutely bloody amazing. That is absolutely outstanding. Let's hope I can get that back onto charge. Don't know. I'll sort that out in a minute. That's not an issue. Right, let's get you back up with me. Right, so I think that is absolutely a fantastic bit of kit. And it's so simple to set up. You literally turn it on, you know, obviously set the bin up and everything, turn it on like I did, and the app does the rest. That's it, and it's done. It's ready to go. So I will put a link in the description below. Switchbot didn't send me this. I bought it out of my own money, and they're pretty damn cheap at the moment. They've got like a more than half price reduction on them, and that I think is definitely worth it. And I did realise that I have had it running in just normal mode. It's also then got a strong and like super strong mode, so it will do even better. So I'm going to run it again in here. I'm going to put the strong mode on and see what happens. Thanks for watching. Good evening. We have a little present from Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. It is, yeah, Switchbot goodies. So we have, let me just get out of shot, a universal remote control which works with HomeKit and Alexa and all that stuff, and the hub, mini hub. Oh dearie me, sorry about that. Really tired today. So let's have a look what's in the box. Let's get you down a little bit. You have to apologise for the mess. because I am remodelling. No, I'm not. I've had to change a few things around. Okay, so we've got the remote there. We've got the mini hub there and nothing else in the box. Right, okay. So, yeah, box for the burning. Let's have a look at the mini hub first. Let's have a look around it first. Right, so compact all-in-one infrared remote control for smart home. Okay, works with Matter, Alexa, Google, Siri shortcuts. Okay, IFTTT, which costs money now, it never used to, and works with smart things. So let's have a look, see what. Oh dearie me. Well, I'm gonna have to go to bed in a minute. Right. Oh, that's a bit hard to. Oh, whenever you do that, then it does that. So you can't get it out that way. There we go. Right. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of plastic, but okay. Look, there's a little mini hub. Let's have a quick look. So we have a button at the top. Oh, yeah, and that's it. We have the QR code on the side, and we have a little hanging thing. That's pretty good. And then a USB-C connector there. Limited warranty card and destruction manual. Okay, so you can buy this by itself. I think this bit's about 35 quid. If you buy this whole package, what I've got, you've got a little M3 sticky thing there, so you can stick it on the wall. The package I got is 100 quid. And there's your USB-C to USB-A charging cable, not charging cable, power cable in this case. Right, so that's pretty cool. I'm not going to set it up today. I am going to probably... Right, so you've got a little peely thing there, but I'm not going to do it that way because this way's neater, he says. Let's see what we've got in here. Right, okay, so it's undone. Right, it does say control infrared devices, control switchbot Bluetooth devices, Matter compatible, and then it's got a quick start scenes. Okay, and nothing else on the box really. Universal remote, does have a screen, but I think it's only like a monochrome type, which is fine. You don't need any more than that. Not like the old remote controls back in the days. So there we go. I wonder if it comes with batteries. Oh, doesn't look like it. Got to get it out of the... Okay. Feels like it's got batteries in it. And it's like an apple peel thing. To me, that looks like it's been resealed. I really hope not, because that was sealed. I mean, looking at that front bit as well. A little bit disappointed, Amazon. Oh, yeah, because that's not even the bit right. How on earth are you meant to open this? Like that, okay. Okay. So, I mean, the bubbly screeny bit there, it's not a good look, is it? That looks like that's been taken off and put back on. And, oh, maybe, how do you get into the batteries? Or is it just rechargeable? Let's have a quick look. It looks like it's rechargeable. It's got a SIM pin. Let's try and understand this a little bit more. Give me a second. Alexa, heating off. It's getting remarkably hot in here. Right, so Type-C cable, get off. Right, manual. Right, so what you're meant to have is switch box remote, USB-C cable. I also reset tool, the SIM pin. Light sensor screen, customizable shortcuts, blah blah blah. Powering it on. Yeah. We've got a touch wheel. Doesn't say anything about putting batteries in it or if it's rechargeable. There we go. Charging takes up to 5 hours to fully charge. Your device is right, let's do this. It takes about 5 hours to fully charge your device battery, and it can last up to 6 months on full charge. Okay, so it's got batteries built in. Fair enough. Let's just see if it turns on. Why not, eh? Why not? Let me put some of this stuff back in there. Oh, let's take this screen protector off. It looks like a phone. Hello? Doesn't it? It looks like a mobile. Not a mobile. Like an old landline walkabout type phone. So... oh, remarkably hard box to get back in there. Right, so let's, I guess you just hold it. Oh, there we go. It's not a bad remote. I think it needs a case though. Looks like the new case I got for the Sky Glass remote is not the best. So I have no idea if nothing's happened there. It's just gone on and no device. Please add devices in setup. Okay, I'm not going to do that now. Let's turn it off. Don't want to go off. You shouldn't have to hold it for sort of that amount of time, really. Maybe it's just a quick... oh, let's just leave it. That's how, you know, I'm sure it will turn itself off. If I put it back in there, probably won't, but what I'll do, I'm going to leave it in its cradle so it gives it a bit of protection. And I'm just going to leave it on the desk. Oh, the screen's gone off, so that's good. Actually, I'll probably pop it on charge, but I use the charger I've got down there rather than the one that's in the box. So there we go. Another cool little device. And when I get it set up, I'll probably let you have a look and see, you know, see if I've got anything to sort of set up with it, which I probably won't. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Thanks for watching, people. You know what to do. Yes, I know you can only just see me, but this is the speaker delivered by DPD today, and this box is not too badly damaged. It's got a bit of a chunk out of it down there, but hopefully that means it's, I think it's got a box in a box, so it should be okay. It looks like another box. So nice little unboxing thing there, little tab for the box in the box. Okay, and then this one's glued down. So quite nice and secure. Okay, so here we go, and it is packaged so you can get him out this way. So I've got 2 boxes to get rid of. How joyous. And the other half might want these for packing as she's moving. So here we go. Here is the Wolfdale Diamond SW150, which does have a good review. Some people have mentioned that it's actually sounds just as good as more expensive subs. So that's one of the main reasons why I chose this, and I do like going for the underdog sort of stuff. So that's why I go with stuff that isn't the best. But the stuff that is always, you know, or says loads of people rate as the best isn't always the best. Just people leading people most of the time. So let's get this open. hopefully it's undamaged, and we'll see what we got. Oh, well packaged, I must say. This is thick, really thick foam. And is this up the right way? Yeah. Okay, decent bit of foam. So, what is going to be the best way of getting this out? Just lifting straight up. Where's the amp? The amp's there. Oh, it's a bit of a lump, this one. Oh. There we go. There we go. So I'm guessing that's the front. Yes, it is. User manual. Should be... Oh, hang on. We've got a pack of leads. Okay. So let's put that in there. Oh, decent foam. Decent foam. Really, really amazingly packaged. Right, let's get the box inside the box to get it out of the way. Save space. Here we go. Let's have a quick look what's in this box. Where's my Kenneth? There he is. So which way is it meant to open? Don't think it matters, but let's do it on that one. Oh, this would be the UK plug because it says UK on it. So yeah, UK plug, excellent. Nice long lead on there. Now I do have cables down there, but they're not quite bloody long enough. I did get the cables off Amazon, and I should have got bigger ones, but I didn't. So I've got some extenders coming. They should be absolutely fine. Throw that in there. You can't really see me. Let me get this up a little bit more. So we'll have a quick look at the instructions. And we'll have a look at the speaker, because I went for what people do. Right, okay. So right, no spikes on this one. We don't want spikes anyway, because it ruins your carpet. Okay, so it's got ways of connecting. Position of front loudspeaker. Oh, hang on. That's probably what I should have. It's got different bits for different. I don't know. Oh no, there we go. So, okay. Subwoofer, left, right, subwoofer, pre-out, or line level. Okay, I'm using a splitter cable. I could have used the two pre-outs, but I don't see why you would do that. It's a silly way of doing it. Right, let me pop that in there, because I might need to refer to that later. And cellar tape. Oh yeah. Bit of cellar. Don't talk like that. Okay, so you would have thought it would have opened there. But no, because that would be too easy. I don't think it opens there either. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Right, so if I do that, off on that side, and what do we have here? Do not eat. Oh, okay, so is this bio? Don't know. So is that instead of silica gel? Okay, no, because the silica gel's there. Right, so this is the carbon fibre one. Clearly it's not carbon fibre. Well, I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's not. So I'm pretty sure that would have cost a little bit more money, because I think that looks pretty damn smart. It's heavy. For a little sub like that, yeah. Auto power. Right, let's have a look at the actual sub. if I can get this off. They should be removable. It does say removable. There we go. So if we just pull them very slightly and then wiggle out the bottom, and there's the 10-inch driver. It's all carbon fibre everywhere. That's really cool. I'm guessing it is only a wrap, but it's pretty cool. And we should have a base port right at the bottom. Lovely jubbly. Because at first I didn't think this actually had a base port. So we're going to have the cover on for the moment until the cats start clawing it. And then the cover will be coming off because it won't claw a speaker. And this is the back of the unit. There we go. So we have got volume, crossover, which I can do that from the amp anyway. It's normally a better way of doing it. And then we have high speaker level inputs, right and left. So that's if you want to do it that way. Or line input, which I'm going to be doing there. And then we've got line output there. Excellent. Nice rubber feet. Excellent. Really, really happy with that. And what is it got an impedance? Well, it doesn't really, because it's going out through the line out. So I really like that. And we've got a cat coming into the sort of picture now. So there we go. There is the Wolfdale Diamond 9. And these ones they've been making these ones for a long time. I know some people have had issues with them. We'll see how I go with it. You know, hopefully I won't have any issues. I probably will, because you know I do with Sky Glass. So you know what to do, people. Thanks for watching. Hello. Right, so we've got something a little bit cool, a little bit special now. This is something I've had my eye on for a long time. It's from Amazon. I'll put a link in the description below. I bought this myself. It's not something that's been given to me by anyone at all, but I would have liked them to. I did get it on offer, and I managed to pick it up for about just over 60 quid. It ranges from the 60 quid, which I didn't know, right up to 99 quid, and when it was listed it was 99 quid. So let's have a look. It did come obviously packed in an Amazon bag, but also in this really cool little bag and this amazing little case, which I did see with people unpacking these, that they do come in a case, and that is really wicked. I didn't think it was going to. I just thought maybe it's because they've had a review unit that they've got a special sort of deal, but no. So really well packaged. Really looking forward to this, because I think it's a bit of an upgrade to the Leometric Time that I've got, and that cost me about 250 quid, I think, if not more. And that thing is a nightmare. It doesn't stay connected to my iPhone. It does for a while. You can give it like a month and it'll be absolutely fine. And then it just feels like working when it feels like it. So we'll take this little peely bit off here. Yeah. Pop that in there if we can get it in there. Not really much on the box at all. Yeah, we've got another anti-tamper seal here, but it's not really a proper seal, that one. It's the same as the other one. No, it is a sticky one, so it is horribly sticky as well. It's going to leave sticky marks on the box. We don't like that. Ah, yeah, satisfying. Right, so let's have a quick look at this. Does this say anything on here? Not really. Not really. Paris, Los Angeles. Yeah. Tokyo. Anyway, let's pop that there. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So you press this little button. Oh, look at that. Oi. Hey, that's a really cool little bit of kit. So, let's unpack it. So it's got a bit of wear on the top of the box where this accessories bit's been. Got a little bit of weight on it, a little bit of heft. I didn't think it would, but it's pretty cool. It's almost see-through. It is obviously plasticky, but it's got some nice metal feet. So let's just pop him there. I'll tell you what, we've got a peeling experience going on here as well. Let's, oh, it's all the way, oh, all right. Okay, so it's a big peeling experience. So where does it start? Because it's not, does it go, oh yeah. So where do you start to peel it? There's no little tabs. So let's hopefully come on, I had it. There we go. Peely time. So I think you probably need to do both edges because it's a funny shape. And look at that. Awesome. Absolutely lovely. Really well packaged, especially in this box. I mean, that's probably half the cost in itself. We've got some buttons at the top, which mode, light, and whatever the others are. Times travel, yeah. It's not really a bit wiggly the feet are, but I suppose you've got to move, haven't they? It's got a serial number on the bottom. So let's just pop him down there. You can just see him off camera. Pop that in there. We have got a destruction manual. We have got its quality control thing. We're probably going to need that. And we should have a little power lead here, which is just a USB. I don't know, actually. Oh, it's power ports at the back, right in the middle. So that's really cool. So it's just there, so you can get it right out of the way. And it's USB-C. And hopefully it's a nice long USB-C cable. Not sure where I'm going to plug this in yet. And it's braided. If we can get it out the box. There we go. Doesn't look like a bad size. It is USB-A the other side. Now most of my stuff is USB-C to USB-C. I do have some long USB-C cables, but I don't really want to use those. Let's just pop that back in there. Let's have a quick look at the destruction manual. Oh, I'm going to have to actually rip it. It's a shame. It's all right. It's all good. Pop that back in there. Let's have a quick look. So it tells you, yeah, user manual, times gate, charging cable. Not really a charging cable because I don't think it's got a built-in battery. Download the app. I don't think my camera is going to pick that QR code up at all. But let's see how long this is. Let's pop that back in there. I like to keep everything that comes with stuff. So then if it does get sold on, everything is there. So pop that in like that. Let's pop that like that. I would have liked some rubber grippy feet on the bottom of there. So then when you sort of got it on the desk, it grips. But let's pop that up there so everyone can see it. Let's get the... that's not a bad length. It's not huge. It'll do. I got an extender there anyway, but it's only a... oh, I don't know where I put it. Oh, it is there. It's only a little bit, so it's not really worth fussing with. So we will plug it in for the moment in the back. I'm not actually plugging it in. Plugging it in. Oh, it's got a nice satisfying click for plugging in. Let's see if we can get my phone to pick up that QR code, because it's very small. I'll be amazed. It does. If you put zoom in on it. Oh, hang on, I lost it. It's because I'm moving. Hang on. Let's do it. It did pick it up. I didn't press it quick enough. Come on, you had it a minute ago. There we go. Right, so the app. Go into the App Store. So it's a Devoom Pixel Art Community app. Let's get that. Let's get it all sorted out. Double click to install. Yeah. Ta-da-da-da. Reset network. Okay. Oh, it's downloaded already. So we're going to open it. So what's this? Yeah, we allow Bluetooth. That's absolutely fine. Haven't I got to have an account? Because I swear it just come up saying... okay, it's just teaching you how to use it. So, log in first. Okay, so that's... we're going to log in with Apple, I think. Or can we register a different way? Let's do that. Let me just set this up. Okay. We'll use that email address. And we will use my own password, not yours. Oh, Apple. Why won't you let me choose my own? There we go. Because if you let Apple do it, sometimes it doesn't save it in the devices thing. So, oh, that's my Bluetooth speaker. That's because the computer's shutting itself down, I think. Let me just get that back up because it is meant to be doing video. Okay, that's nearly finished now. That's going to start playing in a minute, which is really annoying. So it's registering. Registered successfully. Asked me to log in. Please, yeah, read, blah, blah. Usual rubbish. So, here we go. So, download app, app device, set up Wi-Fi. So, okay, so it's just your general sort of thing. And let me see what it's saying to do. So, download the app, yeah, which I've done. Power it on before. It says reset network already straight away, but I don't think you need to do that. I wouldn't have thought so. That's the power button. Press power on. Okay, we do that. Let me get him powered up. Oh, here we go. So let's has he got a speaker? It's got a beep. Okay, so we've done that. Give me a second. Sorry, that's so loud. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, so it's done that. Okay, so add a device, though, I guess, on here. So let's go to add. Bluetooth search. Searching Bluetooth, which is fine. Thought it was meant to be Wi-Fi, but anyway. Is it that there? Click to watch, set up. No, I don't need to do that. While using app, please prioritize current Wi-Fi. Okay. What? I've done that already, so that's fine, I think. Oh, what is he doing? Is it? Right, okay, so I've got to do all that again. Oh, annoying. Am I logged in? Yeah, I'm logged in. How do I go back to where I was? There we go. Okay. I don't know what this is called. There we go, Timesgate. Right, so let's just do that again. Do that again. Yes, it is. Put in my password. Hopefully off screen, yep. Not that it matters unless you're going to come around my house and use my Wi-Fi outside or something, I don't know. Device is connecting. There we go, we've got a countdown. And it says it's connecting over here. Can we see that? Probably a bit of a crappy camera angle I've got there, but that's really awesome. This is really awesome. I would have preferred flat screens though. These curved bits are going to reflect light quite a bit. Needs an update. So we're going to give it an update. Let's see what animation it gives. If it does, do not power off. Yeah, okay, it's doing something. Once connected, that is cool. That is cool. I hope you can see all of this. I'm pretty sure you can see that. So I don't know what this is here. Oh, invite friends. Yeah, we're not doing that, do we? Are we? Image projection. Tap to display. Okay. Okay. RGB lights. Oh, that's the bits at the top. It's oh, I'm not paying attention. Tap to set up individual display. What do you press then for that? Up on here? I don't know. We'll find out. Group display. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's on the actual app. So I don't know, have a clue what any of this stuff is on here. But should we, how do you... Oh, you meant to... Oh, I don't know. Neon sign, cyberpunk. So if you click that, no. I don't know what's going on here and what these things are. So it's cloudy and it's 7 degrees. Is this getting this off my phone? I think it might be. I think the time's wrong. Oh no, 15:02. No. Is that what it's meant to be? I don't know how that reads. 10:52. No, that's not the time. It's definitely not the time. Don't know. I'm guessing this is just a thing to show you what's going on. I don't know. I don't bloody know. No idea. Let's, I would like to send me a notification. Yeah, send me a notification, I guess. I don't know what this is. Don't know. Don't know. Okay. This is going to take me a while to set up, you know, but it does look really, really cool. So you can pretty much do whatever you like. Let's see. No, they're still loading. Oh, right. So I did do that earlier. So does it change when you change this thing? So if I put it back to sci-fi, no, then click enter. Okay. So I quite like the cyberpunk. I don't know. I don't know. Did I click it? Okay, clicked it. So let's change something up here. Don't know. Don't know. Colour mode. Colour cycle. Oh, that's LEDs on the side, right. Okay. Does it change? I don't know. I think so. Put it on colour cycle if that's the right ambient. No idea. Alright, all lights and then surround lights. Oh, I'm going to have to look at the manual and stuff here. Oh, there we go. Screen brightness definitely does work. And the ambient brightness, I'm not sure what that is. That's the background level. I think it is. Not sure. Not sure. We'll figure that out at a different time. So, is this cyberpunk one? There we go. Tesla stocks. I don't want to know about Tesla stocks. I don't like Tesla. I don't like Elon Musk. But that is just me. Doesn't mean you have to like him. So, yeah, this is the Timegate. 4th generation divergence meter. That's what it says on there. Oh, it's got little lights on. Oh, right. So it's got lights. So the ambient lights is going to be like the lights around it. That's really cool. I've got to find a place to put this because I put it up there, the cat's going to knock it off. And that's really annoying. I thought that was over there. But, okay. That's really cool. Really, really, really cool. Ah, we've lost the battery on the overhead camera, but that's fine. That's fine. I should have checked that before I started recording. Anyway, that is, oh, what's the make? Divoom Timegate. Really amazing thing. Something I've wanted to get for a little while. And I'm glad the price come down. Unexpectedly. And I saved myself a bit of money, which I bought this watch strap with the extra money. So, quid's in. Way. Like I say, people, thanks for watching. And I do like doing videos like this. It's not all just Sky Glass on my channel. I prefer to do videos for gadgetry like this. I'd prefer not to have to buy it myself. If people want to send it in, you know, companies, I'm quite happy to test stuff out for you and keep it. It's not a problem. If it's cool stuff like this, anything really, I don't mind. I mean, I've done the jacket the other day and I really like that jacket. I mean, just even if it didn't heat up, it heats up and it's still fantastic. But it's really cool. So, thanks for watching. You know what to do, people. we're going to go for the button. Yeah, we haven't done that for a while. Bye. Next video. Hello. Right. I've had this bin sent through to me. I didn't think it was going to turn up, actually, to be quite honest, and it has. Do apologise if I do not pronounce it right. Nikasa. It is a Nikasa, if I'm saying it right, M1 light automatic litter box. So it's for cats, for this lovely little thing that we've got flying around here. I'm sure she will help me unbox this in a moment. Let me just pop my oh dear, camera phone thing up there. Okay, there we go. You can see what I'm doing. Right, let me just pop it over there. So we have got Mr. Kenneth here to help me out. We've also got a little putty cat down here who's going to help me out in a sec. So let's start unboxing this. What I'll do, I will unbox it. I will try and get, because it's app connected. No idea what app. Oh, it's a box in a box. Okay, we like that. That's good, because it protects this outer box. And it looks like quite a good box. Is it a box in a box? No, it's not. That's all right. This is still pretty cool. Whoa. Okay, safety tips. Wow, this is really well made. You see this? Yeah, can't miss that, can you? Oh, and then we've got a quick start menu on the back. This is massive. That's absolutely brilliant. I love that. I absolutely love that. There's got a little, okay. Let's pop that down there. So I can use that. Okay. So, a bit of rubbish there. This is the thing that goes, like a cat mat that goes in front. I think it might not be, actually. I thought it was. Oh, yeah, it's a cat mat that goes in front of it. So then it catches any litter off their feet as they walk away, which is good. Because, oh, do apologise for knocking the camera. I'm always doing that. Which is good because my little ones, well, one of them walks it all over the bloody place. So we have got support legs automatic cat litter box. Okay. So anyway, like I was saying, what I'll do, I'll set all this up. I won't actually get it running, as in with cat litter in and everything, while I'm on here. Oh, we've got some bags. Oh, wow, we've got quite a few. 1 pack, 2 packs. Litter mat sticker. I'm not sure what that's for. Oh, it goes around the edges of the thing, I think. I don't know. Oh, I don't know about that. So, yeah, we've got that as well. Then we have the actual bags. 1, 2. I don't know how many bags are actually here. And it'd be interesting to see where you can actually get the bags. And we have a destruction manual. Pretty cool. This is very well presented, I must say. English and Japanese. Okay. So this isn't made in China. This is made in Japan. Okay. Pretty cool. I've seen these on Amazon. I will put a link in the description. Looks pretty damn good, to be quite honest. From what they are quite pricey. That's why I was surprised it was actually sent out. But yeah, well, I mean, we'll give this a go. It can't hurt, can it? And we have a power adapter. Let's have a quick look. Make sure. Oh, that's a hard box to open. Yeah, UK power adapter. That's cool. Okay, enough said. That's all good for that. And then, I guess, lift the lid. This has protected this quite well because this bit is battered to hell. And the Amazon delivery driver, I'm guessing it was Amazon because it's an Amazon fulfillment centre this has come from. He literally just threw it on the doorstep, which is Absolutely shocking, to be quite honest. Oh, that's quite good quality foam. It's actual thick foam. I don't know what's the best way of getting this out of here. Is it heavy? No, not too bad. Right, let's see if I've got enough room now. So let's just pop him down there. Make sure there's nothing else in the box. No, my cats are going to love to lay in here later. It's all padded and everything. Oh no, I've got one cat that absolutely adores boxes. It's not the little one. She'll quite happily get in them and just start chewing the edges to pieces, which is really annoying because then you get little bits of cardboard absolutely everywhere. So let's get that box just sort of over there a bit. It's going to be in the cat's way now. They're not going to like that. Right, and wow, it's quite big. It will just fit, I think, in the gap that I've got over there. So that is it. I don't think I need to do anything here. We'll have a look. Oh, it's got legs. You might put the legs on. How does this bag open? Oh, right. Of course. Oh, well. Everything is in there. Smells nice and new plastic. And, yeah, it's... I'd say it's probably ABS plastic. Seems decent quality. This is really well wrapped. And here comes the cat. She's having a look. What's that? Not sure if my cats would go in this. We'll see. We will see. Okay, that's where the power adapter goes. What's the... Okay, so it's got some kind of feet. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, so it's telling you to... Let's have a look. Yes, we've got that. We've got the mat. We've got support legs. We've got power adapter. Trash bags. 15 in each and you get 2. That's not bad at all. That's 30 bags. That's not bad whatsoever. User manual and quick start guide where, which is that bad boy over there. Okay. 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 Right, give me just a second. I'm just going to stop you there while I download the app and be back on. The app's just downloading. It tells you to put the feet on. I don't know if it definitely has to have the feet on or not. I think that might make it a bit too tall for most cats, or maybe it's designed to make cats wipe their feet off. So you tip it over like that. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. You do need to, because I'm guessing this is how you empty it. Right, got it now. So it tells you to tilt it this side with the control panel up the top. So that's what I've done. Okay, one, nice easy. They're self-locating. They've got a little pressy thing there as well. Give them a bit of a humph to get them in. And number 4. There we go. Right. We'll leave that like that. Let's tilt him back up. So, yes, let's have a quick look around this. You've got power buttons there. We have got the adapter goes in down here. So what have we got on the front here? Power, clean, level, empty, and the Wi-Fi button. Okay, so it says you to do that. Expand the waist. I don't understand that bit. Don't understand. I think I need the book. Oh, right, okay, so that's the bit underneath. Okay. So I've done that, expand and set. So what do you do? Pull out the waste bin, press the button on the waste. Okay, where is that though? Okay, so that slides out. Yeah, okay. I think you meant to pull out the waste bin. Oh, right, okay, I see. Makes sense now. And what you do is you get that bit and push it out because it's rubber. Okay, that's a really cool little design. If I can, hang on. Oh, there we go. Let's just do it like that. Okay, I don't know why that's a bit flappy, but okay, it's there. And we need one of the bags, I think. Drawstring bag, okay. So let's take that little label off, pop him on there. Oh, we're signing with Apple, I think. Okay, these are pretty big bags. I wonder where that was going to stop. And they're more liners, I guess. Hard to see where these... There we go. Right, so we've got one bag ready. Let me just put that tab back on here, because it might make life a bit easier, because you know what these things are like. They run away. They run away. Oh, email address. Give me a second. So I've got to wait for a verification code. It's been sent to my email and it's counting down. I don't like these things because they don't always come through in time. But... oh, I've got an email from Sky. Excellent. Oh God, I dread to think what that is. Right, okay. Input a password. Requesting, registering, bind account. I don't know why they're... oh, what's going on there? Oh, there we go. Allow, save, add robot. We won't do that yet because I'm not at that bit yet. So we've got to do this bit. We got to do this bit. This is going to be fun, isn't it? This is going to be fun. I tell you what, Alexa, studio light on. No? Alexa, studio light on. There we go. I think that's probably the first time you lot have heard me say that, but it don't matter. Hopefully. Oh, okay. Is it going to be as easy as it looks? So, yeah, I know it's a drawstring thing. Does it matter which side? I don't know. I think we've put this all the way around. So is it... I guess we've got to... everything in it set for the blue edge, maybe, because otherwise it's not going to want to slide back in there, is it? So you hook them, can you see? No, hang on. You hook them in there, I think that's it. I think that's it. Although, if you do it like that, it's just gonna come out anyway. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. You just slide it through there. Because you don't really... Now that's good enough though, I guess. It doesn't really need to be completely tight, I wouldn't have thought. Let's tuck that in around there so then that can... Yeah, place the machine and the litter trap mat on the... But it's not telling me to put it back in, is it? Right. Waste bin, insert the drawstring trash bag into the slot, then return the waste bin to the... Okay. Let's make sure that is all... That's going to catch quite a bit of litter, you know. I mean, it's as long as you can stand the smell, I guess. Just make sure that that goes in all good. Yeah, there. That's... Yes, all right. Nice. And then it says place the machine and the litter trapping mat and power on, blah blah blah. I don't know what these stickers are for. Litter mat sticker. Oh, I reckon that was to go for the bag. Oh, I see. I get that. That's to stick the bag on, but I think the bag will be okay. I think. No, that looks like it's the shape of this. Let's have a quick look. Because it doesn't mention that on here at the moment that I can see. It might do further along. So they are. Oh, they're rubber stickers. I reckon, yeah, maybe that's for the cats. I'm sure that can go on at a later state. Not sure which way round this would go. I'm guess like that. No, it says that way, but I wouldn't have thought it would do because you... Oh, yes, it does. Right, okay, you can see the sign. Now, would you stand it underneath? No, we're going to leave it like that. That's really smart. That looks really cool. If the cats can get in, I'm happy. I've got an elderly one. She should be all right with that. She should be all right with that. Right. Place the machine. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Add cat litter. We're not going to do that yet. Okay, so we've got the app ready. Now need, I think, oh yeah, I've got power over here. Oh wow, nice braided lead, look at that. That's like something you get from Apple. That's really, really nice. Really nice. Liking that. I mean, all in all, so far, this is a really good bit of kit. As far as I'm concerned, for the price it is, that's solid. That's, you know, your most ferocious cat's not going to knock that over. Not a chance. Not a chance. Right. Which way am I going to do this? I'm going to plug it in first. It shows you where all the bits are for like the plugs and stuff. So that's great as well. So what does it say? Do you plug it in? Place machine, yeah, power on, add cat litter. Not going to add the cat litter. We're going to do everything else. If you change the type of cat litter, you'll need to recalibrate. Oh, okay, so it's like a weighted thing. That's pretty cool. That is really cool. Give me a sec. Oh. Look at that, it's got lights. Oh, it's doing something. I got it round the wrong way. I don't think I have. Maybe he's got to do this. Probably calibrating. Flat surface. After turning on, the power device will automatically adjust the litter tray to the chamber. Do not rotate the waste bin manually. Okay, so that's... Oh, I don't know. Okay. So I'm guessing it sits... However... Okay, no idea what that means. That means add cat litter. I'll tell you what, I'm going to add some cat litter. Why not? Give me a second. I've got some wood-based stuff, which is what my cats prefer. I do have some other stuff, so... Oh, blimey. I can't get out the door. Oh, it's quite warm in here. I don't get this because it's cheap. I get this because my cats prefer this. But the good thing is, it's cheap. So, let me have a quick read. It says... cat litter not exceeding... grain diameter of 3mm, not exceeding 10mm. Yeah, these are probably bigger, aren't they? Let's have a quick look. Where's my tape measure? I've got some other stuff anyway that the cats don't really like, but we can... Some of these are big, but... Length... I reckon that'd be alright. That's just so then it goes through the gaps, I guess, for best sort of way it goes. And it says... after placing... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is going to take the rest of my bag. Bit weird inside here, to be quite honest. It's rubber. I'm not sure how my cats are going to get on with that, but I'm sure they'll be alright. Is it going to be... Okay, so it's got a solid base once. Okay. Need to get some more now. Right, so after I've done that, level, after pouring, you can use... Oh, okay. So if I press that... Oh, no. That's no good. It's going to empty it out. What have I done wrong here then? Okay, this is levelling the... I don't think it really needs to do that, to be quite honest, because I've just done it with my bloody hand. Right, I understand how that sort of works now. The old cat's coming to have a look. What's that, my babe? You going to come and have a look? So that doesn't completely level it brilliantly. It might be because it's a lightweight litter, but why is that still flashing? I'm not sure. Not sure. So let's, I'm sure the app will tell us. So, turn on, please turn on Bluetooth yet. Have I got the right app? Let me make sure. Yes, I have. Okay, right, turn on. The M1 will automatically clean 5 minutes after. Okay, yeah, we know that. To connect. So, yes, and then it says turn on the Wi-Fi. So you have to hold it. Oh, 3 seconds, I think that means. There we go, Wi-Fi is on. So, let's add a robot. Indicator is flashing, yeah. Will it use 5G? No, it won't use 5G. Hang on a second. I was quite surprised there because I don't know any other... What is going on? Oh, the cat's having biscuits behind me. I don't know anything that uses 5G at the moment. I'm guessing it's because it would be too far away. But come on, pick up the rest of it. Come on. Oh, I did put a film on that I was watching. Come on. Ah, there we go. Oh, why does it say that every time? I don't get that. Right, so connected to that, and let's get that connected. Alright, device is connecting. Methods to guide cats. Okay. Da, 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 da. Be quite cool if this is Alexa connected. I don't quite know how that'd work. Hello, my dear. Oh, why is that turned off? Oh, probably because I took too long doing this bit. There we go. There we go. There we go, that is connected on there, it's blue. And I'm just waiting for the app to catch up. Got anything else on here? Right, okay, see what we've got to do here. Create a new name for your cat litter box. I don't know. Cat. I hope that's not emptying all that out. Because I'm going to have to get that out of there. Maybe that's what it's got to do. And then, oh, I don't know. Right, I see why you use little smaller bits of litter. That's alright though. Can deal with that. Love to know how... Oh, why does it keep doing that? Right, let's do this. Let's set this up. Oh, okay. So you can hit weighs your cats. So you know which cat's been in the litter tray. That's really cool. Automatically clean up once in a while. Don't know what that means. Automatic. Okay, let's just get it all set up. Right, let's have a look. Right, insignificant. I think that's haven't got enough. litter in there. Right, okay. So it says use some from the current litter tray. This isn't particularly dirty. So give me a second. It's probably because of the weight of this litter. It's not particularly heavy stuff. Right, okay. Oh, that's what I need. Check little bottle. Yep. Let's do calibration. Different brands, texture. If you change, please complete. Right, okay. Let's. Right. Please don't know what the scale is because it's not particularly flat. Can't see it. Oh, I don't know. This, the only problem with this litter, it's a bit bitty. Right, let me get my my lights over here. It'll be better. Okay, so you can fill this right up. I might just put the rest of that in. Got to get some more anyway, and I've got some other stuff out there. So that is done. Right, it's going to do some calibration now, I guess. I don't know what it's got to do. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. That seems okay now, I think. Right, that's about it. So I have actually set it up with litter. Sorry, I'm getting hot now. It's bloody hot and I haven't got the door open. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I will report back to you how it's going, and maybe you'll see it on the go. Probably don't want to see that, to be quite honest, but yeah. Shall we see what these, hasn't said what these stickers, where they're meant to really go, but it does look, let's have a quick look. There's lots of them. Oh, I don't know, I'm not sure where they go then. Oh, okay, so does it go on this? Oh, maybe to stop it sliding around. Okay, well, I think that's what that's for, but I don't think that's going to be needed. No, I think we're all right with that. So, oh, it's 3M as well. That's pretty good. That is the robot litter tray, eh? Got robot hoover, robot litter tray. Actually, this being off steps, off like that, it makes it, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm quite happy with that. That is pretty awesome. So I'm going to get that set in the space where my cats like to go for a wee, and let them get on with it. thanks for watching and watching my lovely new robot toilet for cats. It's cool though. It's a good idea. It's a really, really good idea. And I'm guessing it's going to save a lot of mess. Because doing that, you know, if you've got a litter tray and you've got cats, you'll understand what I'm talking about. Anyway, thanks for watching. You know what to do, people. And don't forget, link in the description below. Where's that button? There it is. Next video. Hello. Right, so we have got some Amazon goodies. And this first one is going to be for my watch. I'm going to do them in 2 videos, but this is it here. So let's get opening it up. Sorry about the noise. Oh, yeah. Good little box. So this is a sort of, it's like a complete replacement strap and sort of surround bit by Ultima. Pretty cool box. I didn't expect it in the box. It's for a 45mm. That's what I've got. I think I've got a series 8 45mm. I can't remember. I'm hoping it's right. That's what I bought bits for anyway. Apple Watch Series 8. A hard case, protective case. Now I've got this case already. I do like this, but I just wanted something a bit different. I do like to get my cases every now and again. So let's open it up. I always got a little, have I got my Kenneth here? No, he's up over there. So we're going to have to just keep picking. I'll tell you what, might be easier. Keep picking that bit there. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right, so let's, oh, I've just ripped off something. I don't know, whatever that was. Right, it doesn't matter. So here we go. Really cool box design. I like that. I do like that. It's a bit of extra quality there. So we have, it almost looks like a full-on watch. That's quite heavy in itself. So that means this is going to get heavy. That's all right. I don't mind a decent weight in a watch. So let's see what else we've got here. Not really, I don't think there's nothing else in there. I don't know if there's instructions, but we've got some kind of tools here. Have a look on there. Have a little read. Yeah? Okay. So let's have a look what's in here. I need a little table that goes, just pulls out or something. So let's leave this. It looks like a plectrum for a guitar. Let's leave that out for a minute. So this tells me, does it tell me? Tips on releasing. Okay, so it's for releasing it after you've put it in. So it should be pretty simple to do. So we'll keep all of that in the little box. Then when I do need to release it, I know where I put it. But I bet you I won't be able to find the box, because that's generally what happens with me, and I expect it is with most of you lot. So let's pop the box just there. Let's get the Apple Watch out. So I've got to take it off of this case. Probably could have done with giving it a quick clean, actually. I've got some wipes just down here. Good idea. So we've got a wipe to clean it in a second, and we've got a cloth microfiber to give it a buff up. So what I do is release that bit of the strap. So obviously you'll need to do this with your watches, and that there. And what I do with this strap, because I do like this strap, is my favourite one at the moment. Probably got it round the wrong way now, but it doesn't matter. Just to make sure it all stays together. It's starting to get a bit worn already. Had it just before Christmas, I think. And this lovely case bit that I've got on it here should just pop out. So it should be that side first. And there we have my Apple Watch in blue. I don't know what I'm going to do with this around there. Tell you what, I'll just put it around the strap at the moment. And let's give it a quick clean. It's reasonable condition. I've got light scratches on the actual screen, but I don't mind that. It's fine. It's a watch. That Apple Watches aren't really that worth that much anymore. They used to hold their prices quite well, but they just don't seem to anymore. So I'm not too fussed on how it wears. It's a watch. It's designed to sort of wear a certain way. So give that a nice little clean before we put it in this nice new case. And that looks pretty good. It's in decent condition. I mean, all of my stuff, I do look after it, but I use it. I wear it. It's what it is. Pop that there. Pop that over there. So this should be pretty simple. Let's open the strap up. It's got a double clip thingy strap. The strap is very much like what you would get with a what are they called? A Samsung Galaxy, the new watches that are this sort of design. Let's get this little thing out, fake Apple face watch thing. So, as I've seen, do we need to move this back or not? No, that doesn't move back and forward. So maybe you do need that little pick tool, but I expect you can probably just pull it up. No, you can't. So maybe we do need that pick tool just to pick the edge. Where have I put it? In the case, in the box. Come on. So you should be able to just see the edge. Oh, okay, it's got little arrows there. But the tool doesn't work very well because it's plastic and it looks like it's not there. Okay, yeah, it does work after a bit of I thought it was going to bend or snap, but it didn't. It held up. So this has got a crown, a separate crown that attaches to your crown of your Apple Watch. Now I wonder if it still has the heart rate sensor thing in it, the pulse sensor thing. I can't remember the bits that's on the side there. I don't know, we'll soon find. I don't really use that anyway. So literally, hang on, let's show you again. Get it, make sure it's around the right way. The crown's that side, and you just drop it in. That's it, done. And then you put this back on there. Does it go around a certain way? I don't think so. And that just literally presses on. He says, okay, it clips on quite, yeah. And there we go. Weather note. Oh, it's changed. Why is it changed face? Maybe it's because, oh, there we go. So there it is. It's all in there. Let's see what it looks like on. Let's see if it fits. Loads of different. I like my watches a little bit loose. I don't have them really tight, so I sort of have them like that. It's gangster style, isn't it? Surely. So we used to wear our watches back in the day, nice and loose. So there we go. I don't know. We're going to have to change the screen now, but we can see the buttons all work. That works really well. Really, really well. That little bit on the side. It's actually easier to access than it was when it was in that frame thing that I had. And the other button works fine. Yeah. Oh, we've got a big seagull here. And my cat's trying to catch it, even though this damn seagull's bigger than my cat. Cat's absolutely silly. Silly billies. So that is that. Actually, I might put that in there because it's my favourite watch strap and my favourite sort of case thing. But I've got this at the moment. We're going to give this a go. I don't see it being a problem. It's pretty cool. It's pretty snazzy. I might do it up one tighter, you know, because it's still quite loose. There we go. That's awesome. I like that. Really, really cool. Decent quality strap. I was going to get an all black one, but then I thought it's the point of getting an all black one because then it's all black, isn't it? So I've got to change that screen face to orange, I believe now, to match the thing. Or it can be black. It doesn't really matter. But that's it there. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. I'll put a link in the description below. It is about £35 though, so it's not the cheapest thing, but it's cool and it's mine. And I found out about this watch strap because a bloke at work had one, and I said I like that because it makes your watch look like the ultimate version of the Apple Watch. Can't remember what it's called. Is it Apple Watch Ultimate? Something like that. Doesn't matter. Yeah, looks really cool. Chunky. It's protecting my watch, not the screen so much. You can get screen protectors to go on, but I don't use them because they're a bag of bollocks, and if anything gets behind them, scratches the screen up, makes it even worse, or just down the edges. So that works for me. I've never smashed a screen. You wait, I'll probably smash it now. Thanks for watching. You know what to do, people. Hello. Right, this is just about the Tapo cameras that I bought, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago. Two of them, they're plug-in ones. They're okay. They've got great image quality. Their image quality is outstanding. I can't fault it at all. Do have a couple of issues with it though. They're not quite as good as what Ring are throwing out there at the moment. First thing is the where it detects a person. So let's just go on the app. I'll get it up on my phone. Let me just get into there, and let's use the driveway camera. I've got to go in the settings. So the detection. Right, you've got two types of detection. You've got motion detect and person detect. I noticed no difference in the two. But I have found a massive problem if you get really heavy rain. Motion detection always goes off, and so does the person detection. Don't know why. And fog. Fog's a massive issue for it as well. Even if you turn hang on a second, I've got motion detection off, the sensitivity down to 1, which is the lowest you can put it, on both. This was the same on both cameras, the driveway and the doorway one. With fog and heavy rain, it picks up motion, or it picks up a person has been detected. I noticed this because we had heavy fog about a week ago, I think. It was early hours, and this thing it continually going off and off and off. I literally had to turn all the motion detection off and the person detection off. It doesn't work for some reason. None of the Ring cameras went off whatsoever, just the Tapo one. So I think there is a little bit of a problem there, and I do think that needs to be upgraded with a firmware update. Other than that, if you're not having those sort of weather conditions, it's absolutely fine. But if you do start getting really heavy rain, not like drizzle, they seem to be fine like that. It's just really heavy rain. Just turn your motion sensing stuff off, your person sensing and motion sensing, because you'll just get false alarms all the time, and it's bloody annoying. I would also, if you start seeing fog, we shouldn't get too much of it now, unless we get this is a weather thing. See any fog, turn it off. The same as well. That is the worst. It's really bad with fog. The rain's not as bad. You might not get as many motion detections or person detected, but with fog it's absolutely horrendous. It goes off constantly, and it's so bloody annoying for a system that's really good. And another thing is, we'll see it on here. Is there someone out there? Is there? Let's have a quick look. So you can see my driveway. Oh, reflections. You can see that it's there's a person going off there in their car. It's not made so I see what's going on in the road. There's a lot going on actually. It's good for seeing if Amazon are here. Stream's absolutely fine on my phone, but when I use, this could be just an Alexa thing. This could be where they're just trying to force you to use Ring cameras. Give me a second. I'm going to turn you around so you can see the screen on my current Amazon Alexa. Right, back again. Right, so this is the Ring feed. Absolutely no problem at all. It does decide to turn itself off after a while. It's just what they do. So we will now go to Alexa, show driveway. Alexa, show driveway.
Okay.
Right, so Tapo. So if you notice up here, it's literally just given us a screenshot. Pretty much, it's missing massive amounts of frameage. The streaming quality is nowhere near the same as it is on the phone. So I'm a little bit disappointed with this, because generally it just displays a static image. There we go. You can see that the clock timer thing, not that you can see it, is missing. Yeah, it's just not very good. It doesn't seem to work well at all through the actual Alexa app. So I think this is something to do with Alexa. I don't think it's the cameras, but it is an issue and it's a pain. And if you're getting these cameras to you know, check security and stuff, they're not going to really work. But I mean, I've put memory cards in mine, so the recording will sort of be on the actual device rather than what Ring do, so I don't have to pay another subscription. So it will record if it tracks motion or if you hit record. So it does do that. It's not as advanced as Ring at all, I would say. The cost, they are cheaper. You don't have to have a subscription with it, so its pluses there. But all in all, I do think Ring does work better, even though you've got to pay for that subscription, unfortunately. So let me just get you back around the other way. There we go. That's what I think of the Tapo cameras. They seem, I would say, they need a little bit more work to work brilliantly how the Ring stuff does. But obviously, Amazon own Ring, so it's always going to work better for the Ring devices, unfortunately. But it's just frustrating. It is just frustrating because these cameras, I mean, they're great picture quality, way better than the Ring cameras. It's just the rest of it. It's not quite what I was hoping for. They're up, they're not going back. I can't be bothered with that because they'd be an absolute nightmare to take down. Hopefully they get some updates. Sorry, there's a big bird in the tree. Wood pigeons. There was 4 in the tree earlier. If it gets some updates, upgrades and whatever else, it might actually be something that's really, really good. So, yeah, it's what it is. Thanks for watching, people. You know what to do. Hello, right, so this is a different video. This is not a Skyglass video, but I'm sure I'll probably get some of you cockwombles on here anyway, saying that this isn't the best, they got something better. That's what they're going to be called from now on, and I've shared that word from this man behind me, Lee the Macmaster. He loves that word, and I do like that word as well. So this video is just about my my camera, my Sony RX10 Mark IV. I know a lot of you have sort of tuned in when I've done an unboxing of this, and it's an absolutely fantastic camera. It's not a professional camera, it's sort of semi-pro. A lot of professionals do use it because it's got a lot, not a lot, a massive sort of versatility in photography, where if you've got good light, it's not bad in low light either, but if you've got good light, this is absolutely fantastic. Yes, it does do oh, where is it? It's on that side. It does do 4K video, but it's not the best at 4K video. It's okay, it's passable. It's nothing I could really use for YouTube for myself. I feel I've tried it excuse me, it doesn't work brilliantly, but my main love and my main thing that I do is photography. Yes, not just Skyglass stuff and tech stuff. I love photography. I've been doing photography since I was about 12 or 13 years old, a massive amount of years, all self-taught, and I have a massive experience on all makes and brands of cameras, all types, bridge, SLR, proper SLRs, film, digital, mirrorless, and I don't think there's anything new now. I don't know, there probably will be something coming up new soon that will replace mirrorless, but as it goes now, I know digital Rs. Have I got any digital SLRs? I don't think so. They're all mirrorless digital SLRs. I have got 3 Sony cameras. I've got this one here, which is a bridge camera. I've got, what's my other bridge camera that I have? I think it's an Olympus. I can't remember, but it doesn't really matter because I don't really use that one that much. It could be a Fuji. Can't remember. Anyway, so we'll go to the Sony cameras first. I've got the RX10 Mark IV for long range, because this I know I'm not a big fan of lenses that extend like that. I prefer lenses if they're a, you know, a zoom. I prefer them to zoom inside their actual housing, because then you don't get any damage. But the reach on this is phenomenal. I'll throw some pictures in of what I've just been a trip out to Portland, went through Weymouth, took a few photos. There's only about 20 photos that I actually like because it was getting quite dark, and this does struggle low light. It's only a 1-inch sensor, so I think it's a little bit bigger than a normal 1-inch sensor, but Sony sensors are good and it's got decent tracking. But it did struggle, and you can see in some of the pictures where when it goes into low light it tries to do sort of a stacked image. But when I was driving along in a car, I wasn't driving, so don't worry, so I wasn't driving along like that and taking pictures. The camera shutter speed wasn't fast enough because it couldn't do, because the aperture wasn't big enough and the sensor's not big enough to capture enough light. So you'll see which photos suffer with that. I'll put them in now. So we're back. Pretty decent images. For low light, it was twilight going out, just before the sun went down. As you got towards the end of the images, they were pretty much gone down. And blue light time. Yeah, we would like to label different times of different types of everything, so why don't we label that sort of thing? So anyway, yes, back to the cameras. I have got this one, the Sony RX10 Mark IV. Then I have a Sony ZV-E10, which I did use mainly for doing my videos now, which is a fantastic camera for that. But what I'm using now is the Osmo Pocket 3, which is just easier. It's easier. It does 130 megabits a second. Not frame, I can't remember what it is. Anyway, who cares? And the ZV-E10 I think only does 100 or about that. It is good, but this is just easier. It's got a lot of the same features as what that does. And then I have my very old Sony A7S. Now this is a low light camera, and that is very, very good for video in low light. It's fantastic. It is the older Mark 1 version of it, but it's still absolutely fantastic, and it does output raw video through its HDMI if you want that in 4K. And what you get in 1080 in that camera for video is fantastic, but it also takes absolutely amazing images because it's got a designed low light sensor where it's got full frame sensor, and then it's only I think it's only 12 megapixels. It might be 12 point something. I can't remember. And then my other main cameras, I have a Fuji XS30. I think that's what it is. And I've got a Fuji XH1, and I love those cameras. Fuji cameras for taking photos. I know they are only Shamos sensors, crop sensors, but there's just something and some magic about Fuji and the way that it does its pictures. It's probably got the same sensor. It's not as this, it's a ZVE 10, but it still produces images that are so pleasing on the eye, and the colours are absolutely amazing. You can tweak the colours in the Sonys, but not quite the same as what you get in Fuji. And you got your film simulations in those as well. And I've got quite a few lenses for those cameras. I've only got one actual zoom lens, the rest are all primes, because prime glass is lovely. And I must say, the lens that is in this is absolutely fantastic. It is a Zeiss lens, so there we go. A Zeiss does it, and the glass on this is fantastic. Oh, here comes my cat. So, cameras that I will take out, if I'm only taking one, and I know the weather's going to be quite nice, it will always normally be this, because this will do everything. It'll do a bit of video if I need it. Otherwise, if I'm feeling a bit arty, I will take the Fuji XH1 out, the XT, I can't remember what it is, XT30, that's what it is. That rarely gets used. That was my first Fuji camera, but it's so nice. It's so small. Its form factor is tiny, and I've got some of the, you know, really nice lenses for the Fuji system. And yeah, I mean, it was this video is about the pictures coming out of this. Absolutely fantastic. I will do my other cameras at some point, but this, it does use the old, hang on a second, I have got it running in NTSC mode, because you get a few more sort of frame rates for video. It does use, hang on a second, the old Sony menu format, but I'm used to that because I've got my Sony A7S, the original one, and my ZVE10, which uses the same menu, so that's absolutely fine for me. That works, it's not an issue. And I expect there's going to be some lovely cockwombles on here saying you've got crap cameras. Well, let's see some of your photography. I've got a website and stuff that you can see if you really need to, and you can see some of the stuff I've done and I do, and I'd like to see what you do. I mean, post your if you've got stuff online, a web page and stuff with your photos on, I'd love to see them. Put a post in the link below, you know, the comments, yeah, where all you cockwombles like to go if you're a cockwomble. But if you're a nice person, you do nice pictures, and you know, that's all it's about photography and stuff. I don't care about gear, you know, whose camera's better than the other cameras, because basically most of the cameras these days have got the same sensor in anyway. It's just the rest of it inside the camera that the brand has made to make your camera what it is. I like Fuji, I like Sony. I've never really got on with Nikon stuff very much, although I do like Nikon lenses. Nikon lenses are some of the best glass that I've ever used. I just really love them. Obviously I have used Canon. I used Canon for a long time before they went mirrorless, when they were just digital SLRs. I've had 1Ds, quite a few 1Ds actually. Different marks, yeah. I can't remember what other Canons I've had. Numerous Canon cameras. I would say Canon and Fuji are the ones. Oh, maybe Sony as well. Yeah, Canon, Fuji and Sony is what I've had the most of the cameras of during my sort of career. I've done weddings, I've done all sorts and all types of photography that's out there. Literally anything you can imagine, I have done that sort of photography. So if you want any tips, or you got any tips for me, yeah. But this is a fantastic camera. Even pros use it because it's so versatile. It's just an amazing camera. I don't think they're going to release a successor to this. I could be wrong. You know, this is, I'm pretty sure it's discontinued now. It's quite hard to get. But if you're looking for one, I was looking on Amazon, but then I went, right, let's have a look at John Lewis. And it was a little bit cheaper in John Lewis, and literally placed the order, went down the next day and picked it up. And I think it was in the evening, and then picked it up after work the next day. It was ready, you know, sort of in the morning, but it was just easy. That's where I would say, look, in those little places like that, like John Lewis and stuff, if you can't find them online, because they will still have stock and they will want to get rid of it, and it might be a cheaper price. So thanks for watching, people, and you know what to do. And I will try to do more photography stuff on different cameras, because I know people out there like this sort of thing, and I absolutely love it. So thanks for watching. Button thing again. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. So right, so I did have a request. I did do an old video unboxing of this beast. Yeah, it's a Hoover. It's done. I've had this for maybe 3 years, maybe longer than that. I got it from the place where I work, and I got it very, very cheap. They're not overly expensive anyway. The only thing that does let it down is the actual lead to plug it in. It's not very long. The rest of it's absolutely fine. It's just like a Henry. It's really powerful. Hang on, I'll turn it on. It's going to get noisy. So this pretty good. And the cat won't come in now. You also get the regular attachments like that there. This is ideal for doing, you know, hoovering your car out, or, you know, even just general hoovering. You get your, it's a bit dirty, sorry about that. Oh, it's got some stuff stuck in it. Be fine. It's really good. It's got all the pipes. And it's got little stashy bits there for it. And round the back, it has the bit to loop your wire. I have taken the bag out of this only because I'm too lazy to buy bags. But it's got a filter system inside. But not only does it do as a vacuum, and a wet vacuum as well, if it needs to be. You turn it round, it's got an outlet there. So if you pop it, can't remember how you do this, like that, it's got little arrows. Then it does seem quite flimsy, but I've not had any issues at all. You do that and it turns into, which is very good for, you see people doing the cars and stuff, you know, after you wash them off to get the water off your car, a blower. Dust that off. Oh, cat's legged it up there now. Sorry, my babe. Don't worry, it's just a bit of air. Gosh, she's giving me some evils now. So it's multi-purpose, and it's a wet and it's a dry vac, and it's really good. I generally use for around the house a Hoover with a carpet beater, or my little electric robot Hoover. This I use for hard to get places and the car, and it's a really, really good cheap Hoover, because it is cheaper than a Henry. Henry's a silly money unless you can get one second hand, and they do seem to give up the ghost, give up the puff. But this, I've not had, it's not lost any sort of power at all. It's as powerful without the bag as it is with the bag. Probably recommend keeping the bag. It's just me being a bit lazy, because it will clog it up over time. But other than that, it's a fantastic little Hoover. No problems with it at all. This is the TC VC 1820S. I don't think that's an I at the end of it, no. Have I taken the protective film off it? Don't know. Don't know, but it's a bit dusty at the moment. It gets used, you know, how they're meant to, and it's absolutely wonderful. And I think I paid about 50 quid for this, maybe less. I can't remember. It wasn't a lot of money at all. It really wasn't. And for that, is really good. You can obviously get taller ones of these, different motor sizes, all sorts, but they are really, really good. I've got no problems with them at all. So I don't know if I'll be able to find a link on Amazon. I'll have a look and I'll put it in the description below. Thank you very much, people. We're going to go for the button. Hello. Right, so we have got something from Amazon. Yes, it is something that's going to connect to my Sky Glass, but it's not directly connected to Sky. Well, yeah, well, that's not going to be directly connected to Sky Glass. It's going to be connected to the amp, but it's something pretty cool, something I've wanted for a little while, only due to the fact I want to be able to control other devices using this. So it is the latest generation that I could find on Amazon. I will put a link in the description. They are affiliate links. I don't really get much off them, but you know, doesn't cost you anything to buy anything through my affiliate links, and it helps me out a little bit. It helps me buy these things. Let me just shove that down there. So it is an Apple TV 4K. So the current model is a 2022. I don't think they probably won't bring anything else out. They probably won't update this. There'll probably be something completely different. So this is the bigger one. Can't remember what bloody size it is. 100 and something. It doesn't say on there. You would have thought it would. Oh, 128 gig. It says it there. Dumbass. Right, so let's do the Apple Pill Experience, which are these two little tabs here. One there and one there. Be warned though, I was quite surprised of Apple, because this was from the Apple Store on Amazon. They send it via Royal Mail. And I did track it, but the Royal Mail app for tracking is absolutely abysmal. I've got another tracking app that actually tracked it better than Royal Mail themselves. Yeah, I know. I went on this app and it told me where it was. I went on the Royal Mail app and it said it couldn't tell me where it was. It didn't have a clue. So up your game, Royal Mail. Really? Right, here we go. So it's quite a simple little thing. Let's get this here, so then let's put Mini Kenneth down, or whatever I called him the other day, Junior. There we go. Close him up. So it's generally quite a minimalistic device. They always have been. These are a little bit chunkier than the originals. Oh, I don't know, actually. That's about the same size as what I remember my original one was. So we've got another Pill Experience here. Good God knows what for, because it's only normally a rubber mount. So that sort of tells you what it is underneath. I don't know why they would do that. Maybe they get scratched in transport. I don't know. Ah, there's a pill around the side as well. Right, so let's stick that in there. Let's do the side pill. Is it still glossy around the side? It most certainly is. Nice pill. So this is the internet connection one, Ethernet connection, sorry for all those people that are going to correct me, and the wireless, but I'm going to be using it wirelessly because I just use wireless. It's just easier for me, and my router only has so many ports, and I'm not starting to get into the thing of hubs and all this, that and the other, because then it becomes an absolute ball ache of cable management, internet management and all that crap. So we've got remote control there and the cable, and hopefully it's a braided one. Oh, it's not. I was hoping it's going to be a braided one like you get with the chargers. So let's get that out because we're going to need that. Oh, it would have been better the other way, wouldn't it? Does that undo without? Right, okay, let's just drag it through. There we go. So yeah, you get your cable, and we've got a pill on the cable. I don't think that's needed, Apple. I really don't think that is needed on there, because it's left a bit of glue on there. This is quite a tacky plug, actually. It's very rubberized. I don't know why it needs to be. Anyway, nice longish cable. I would say that is 1.5 to 2 meters long. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad size. Let's pop that down there. Running out of space. I'll tell you something. It smells like old box. I know it is quite old. This is 2022, so what that makes that? This 3 years old. It's been sat somewhere. That doesn't. It's just the wire that smells weird. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Here's the remote control. So this is a new one. I'm not used to this one. Oh, it's quite chunky. It's quite heavy. It's rechargeable USB-C, I believe, at the bottom. Yeah, doesn't come with a or does it? Maybe there's one under there. I'll look at that in a minute. So this connects to the Apple TV via Bluetooth, so you don't have to have it on show if you don't want to. Well, I probably will have it sort of just down there somewhere, because you can't really connect anything to it anyway directly. So it will be on my unit, but down by my clocks and stuff. So this remote control, you've got I don't know what that button's for. Maybe it's for the screen mirroring or something like that. I don't know. Then you've got your usual sort of track keypad-y thing up here, up, down, left, right, select in the center, back button, pause, mute, up, volume down, and whatever that one is there. And the cool one on the side, Siri. It does fire IR out of here, so you can control other devices with it. So you've got a pill. No, it won't have a pill experience because we've already done that. So let me have a look what else we have in here. I think it is just the manual. I think that is just a padding box thing. You can't even move it, so that's just for padding. And do you get stickers? Nah, you don't get stickers. You don't get stickers anymore at all, even for this. Wow. We like our stickers, Apple. Give us back our stickers. Yeah, please. We like them. I've never ever used them, to be quite honest. Never ever used the stickers. So let's just pop all this back in here. So there we go. There it is. There is the Apple TV 4K. I will do a setup of this, but that won't be much. It'll probably be me either using my phone and scanning something on the screen of the TV, or just putting in my details for my Apple account. You're not going to be seeing that. Because I don't want you in my Apple account. It's not yours, it's mine. Anyway, that's the Apple TV box. Yeah, I've always loved these. These are, I mean, they are so fast. They're faster than anything else out there for, you know, just scrolling and whatever else, this, that and the other. Chunky remote control. I'm probably going to have to get a case for that somewhere. I'm sure they probably do them because they do them for everything else, even Sky Glass remotes. So watch the next video, which will be connected to this. This is picking up dust already. That's the only thing with these. I would have preferred these to be white. Oh, excuse me, white. Because, oh, God, yeah, lots of dust. It is picking up absolutely loads. It's covered in dust already. That's bad. That's bad. Or a nice silver, shiny like this. Not shiny, matte. Matte silver like the old, yeah, I would have been happy with that. Like the old Mac Mini. So, thanks for watching, people. Watch the next bit of the video after this, and we'll see how we get on. Let's try and do this thing. I never to get this right. Hello. Right, we're going to try and connect this. Obviously, you've got the cat over there, so you can watch the cat if you feel like it. So, hopefully, we should, once I plug this in, we've got the Apple TV down here. We have got the HDMI lead already plugged in, and the power lead is just behind it, just here. I'm going to have to sort that lot out in a minute. And hopefully, if I press this, I've got all the remotes here. It should select the right channel, media player. It has selected that. So let's see if I can get this power button lead in. There we go. And we are starting up on the Apple TV on there. Gonna have to tidy the, there we go. Excellent. Right. So let's get my Apple TV remote control just here. And press the center button. So this one here, or touch the surface. Oh, wow, it's touch sensitive. Maybe not. Is that the right button? Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, there we go. So is it? Yes, it's touch sensitive. That is really cool. I didn't expect that. Right, where are we? All the way down. That's really, really good. And that works amazingly well. Now, what are we going to be under? Oh, there we go. Look, that's easier. Come on up a little bit. Cross. That one there. Yeah. Go that one. Data privacy, blah, blah, blah. What I'll do if it comes to set up with iPhone or iPad. Yes, we're going to do that with my iPhone. Right, unlock my iPhone or iPad. I could use my iPad. Okay, connect to Wi-Fi network, turn on Bluetooth, yeah. Hold device close to the Apple TV. Right, okay. There we go, look, and it's got set up Apple TV on there. Absolutely amazing. I hope you can see that connecting. So it should come up with my account on there. And no, it doesn't, it just, okay, that's cool. It can't be this simple, surely. Apple stuff just is, just like the SwitchBot stuff. And I must say that SwitchBot robot that I've got and I've done a review on, you need to get one because they are absolutely amazing. That little one, and for the price it is, wow, it does what any of the leading ones will do at half the price, or probably less than half the price. Right, okay. Waiting for it, waiting for it, waiting for it. Here we go. Settings for my iPhone, oh, I don't know. I don't know what they are, but I guess don't mind sharing with developers. It doesn't bother me. Agree. Agree. Oh, never have to make sure. Have a subscription TV, ETV? Nope. No, thank you. I don't like EE as such. I do apologise if any of you lot are on there. And I can open a remote control on my phone. Let's just do that. There we go. Excellent. So I should be able to, yes, look at that. What should we call it? Cinema room? Yeah, why not? Entertainment room? Home cinema. I think it's going to be an entertainment room. Oh no, we'll go with the living room as normal. There we go. Recognise my voice? Yeah. It's got a Siri button on the side, just there. Really cool. What's this? See the world, an aerial screensaver. Actually, that is pretty cool. I don't mind that because I've got loads of memory in this. Videos update weekly, can be up. Yeah, that's all right. Try Dolby Vision. I know we do have this, so well, the TV's meant to support it, and so is the amp, but it's not looking great so far. So one of the two isn't. Yeah, I wonder which one. Okay, no, that works. You may not be able to stream 4K videos. Your connection speed might have dropped. No, it won't. Don't be silly. I haven't even got to the connection bit yet, surely. What? Okay, what was this? This region uses different display format. Apple TV will adjust your TV to... Okay, well, why do... we need to keep that because that's the format of here. There we go. All done. That's absolutely awesome. So let's... So has it got my internet connection already? And what is it using? 5G? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, how do I go back? That is the back button, isn't it? Yeah. What did I need to have a look at? Actually, let's have a quick look at the... Let's just have a quick look here. Dolby Vision 4K. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, perfect. I don't know what that is. TV will use selected display format to play current without alteration. TV can also, Apple TV can also switch formats automatically. Probably do need to have that on, really. That is probably what you would want to have that on to get the best. Let's just check this. Oh, I never thought of that. Bandwidth between there. Yeah. I hope it doesn't need to be plugged into the telly because that's a pain in the arse. I'd rather it not. Because that means that I've bought a 4 and 8K cable that's not fast enough. Be interesting. I'm sure it'll be fine, won't it? Hopefully this doesn't take too long. And I hope you can probably only just see because of the angle I've got this set up at. but I'm sure you can see what you need to see. Oh, this is taking too long. We just exit it. Suppose we better check it. Come on. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to pause you. While this is checking, I am going to pause you. So it didn't take too long, and yes, it's fine, and it says it'll let you know if there's any problems. So let's check other stuff. So we've got the matching. Oh, Alexa, cancel. I have no idea why that one in the other room is going off. Right, audio output. Let's have a quick look. TV speakers, temporary audio output. What is that for then? Oh, okay. So we want. Hang on a second. Oh. So, okay. I don't know how that does that. Select. Oh, okay. So that does it wirelessly. But the TV is going in a loop with the sound. So we'll see how it works. If it does sort of play up, we'll just do a wireless connection directly to the cinema amp and go from there. So Dolby Atmos when available, automatic, change format. Oh, you wish to change, reduce your quality to say, no, we don't want to do that. Why would we do that? I don't need to have that on because the amp takes care of all that. I've got all that set up absolutely fine. Sound effects and music. What is that about then? It doesn't actually give me a description. Yeah, okay. Oh, we'll just have that on auto. 16-bit. That's pretty good. Okay, colour balance. Okay, that's cool. Colour bars. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fair enough. It's a test pattern. Okay, is there anything else on here we need to have a quick look at? I need to do that at some point. Remotes and devices. Let's have a look at this. I think that is good. It's track speed. Yeah, wicked. Dedicated camera. What is that about? Let's have a quick look. I have no idea. Oh, so it's for your phone. Use a continuous camera that lets you keep an iPhone connected to your TV, always ready to use. Use iPhone can leave you. I don't really know. Yeah, okay, we'll see. So Bluetooth. So can I? Yes, I can. Okay. So that's cool. I should be able to connect my the Bluetooth remote control to it. So that will be pretty cool. Let's just go back out. Hang on a second. And learn a remote. Okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, so this can control other devices through the IR. So that's pretty cool. Volume control auto. Now I need to do it there. Let's see. Actually, volume control you haven't configured. Right, let's configure that. HDMI. Okay. Does ARC? No, it doesn't seem to. Right, okay. So it says I haven't configured it when I clearly just have. So that is what that should use, but maybe it won't work because it's connected in the amp. But it's the amp that's going to be going up and down in volume anyway. So, yeah, we'll see. It's still saying that. Let me just see what that does do. It doesn't really do anything. Okay. So if it's on... Yeah. I'm going to be turning it up and down when it's on Apple TV through the Marantz. So, okay, yeah, that's fine. That works the arc. That's perfect. We'll use that. So is that gonna, no, it doesn't need, so that's fine. That's perfect. Happy with that. Let me just make sure it still works. Yes, it does. Don't need that. Apps. Okay, automatically install apps. I don't know why it would want to do that. I don't like offloading stuff because you can never find things that you thought you had on. Yeah, that seems to all be there, so that's all cool. System, let's have a quick look. Yeah, let's see if it needs a software update, because it might do. I would have thought it probably does. Yes, it does. Right, so we will leave the video there. Hopefully, let me just see where I am there. Right, hopefully you can see me, and hopefully it all works fine and the update is good. I'm going to be using it now. I'm going to tidy the wires up now. I'll probably do an update in a future video, and we go from there. I've always liked it. I've had Apple TV before, but the first or second gen, no, it's second or third gen I had. No, this is the, I don't know. This is the third gen 4K. I had the full HD one back in the days, and it was really good then. Didn't have any problems with it. And it should hopefully now keep my phone connected to everything. And HomeKit should hopefully work on that. Although that's going to be a bit difficult to set up, isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. You know what to do, people. Go for the button. Yeah. Hello. Right. Amazon a bin again. And I keep saying right. Got to stop saying right. Right. Anyway, we have got a lovely Tapo outside or outdoor camera, and it's a pan and tilt one. Now I wanted to get one of these. I've got a ring camera out the back. I've got them got a ring camera at the back, ring camera out the front, and I've got a doorbell ring camera, and I've got a Tapo ring camera, not a Tapo camera, just a bullet camera, sort of showing the front door area, as well as the ring one going the other way. It goes the other way. And I've got one that Tapo one that does a view of the cars. And what I wanted to do, I've got another sort of back gardeny area, sort of, I've got one there, and I've got sort of one there with a little alleyway down the back, and I was going to put the ring camera round the alleyway, not down the alleyway, down the sort of second small garden where the pond is, with the solar panel. So I thought I'd put that there, and I'll put this one out the back for the main garden, so I can watch the foxes and the squirrels and stuff. So because you can move it around, and the ring camera's not got a great field of view, so it's not fantastic. These Tapo cameras, I mean, they do have issues with picking up when it's foggy. It's not just this one, it seems to be all of them. I mean, I know a bloke on the reviews said he's got another Tapo cam that doesn't have this issue. He must just have it set up differently, because I've got that Tapo camera and it does suffer with the same issue with fog picking up, thinking it's a human. So it's just one of those things, unfortunately. If you lower the sensitivity, it's generally not too bad. So here we go. So it's 2K, which is pretty damn cool. To be honest, that's probably the most you're ever really going to need, because otherwise then you start getting sharpness issues and all sorts of stuff. So we've got a field of view 360 horizontal. Obviously it goes up and down as well, I hope. Yeah, it will do. 2K 3 megapixel picture. Here we go. We can just have a read. Have a read. Yes, I am using the Insta360 again because I need to use it. Otherwise, I'm not going to use it. It's not anywhere near as good as the Osmo Pocket, but you know, what can I say? It's not as clear. The sharpness isn't there. It's not too bad because you get quite a, you know, the video I'm doing now, it's going to be quite a raw image, and it's quite good for sharpening in post, so it's okay in that sort of way. Right, what else have we got here? Doesn't really say. Full color night vision, which to be honest, I do prefer black and white night vision because you can just see more through cameras. It's got its own little night vision lights, which it'd be LEDs around there, so they won't be brilliant, but they'll be okay. Smart person detection, blah blah blah. You don't have to have a subscription with these. I'm guessing this one probably does take a memory card like the others. I don't know. Hopefully it does normally in there, but they are quite picky for the memory cards that they like. So I'm gonna have to find a bloody memory card now. This is a wired version. That's why I'm going to put this one here, because there's a plug very close to where it sort of be. Hopefully it's got a decent amount of wire on it, because I don't fancy extending the bloody wire. What else was I going to say about this? I don't know. Oh, you can buy a cloud-based sort of package if you want to, like you would do for Ring. I don't know if it's any cheaper, no idea. And what you'll find is the advanced tracking where the camera will pan will only be available if you buy that package. So be aware. That's how most cameras are with stuff like that. So let's have a look. The reason why I really do like using the 360 cameras, it just gives me a slightly bigger field of view. I mean, I can get that if I put the wide angle lens or the anamorphic lens on the Osmo, but it's just you don't do you? That's just the guarantees. That's a public license notice because the camera's going outside. And then we've got a quick start menu, which I will use that, and we've got a little mount. I am going to be putting this on on a metal mount arm, but it does mean it will suffer when it gets really windy. It'll shake. But I've got one out the front. One of my Ring cameras is just bolted on the side of the house, and when it's really windy, that thing shakes like you wouldn't believe, but you can still see the image, so it's no biggie. Right, so power supply. Excuse me. Let's have a look at the length of the cable. Unfortunately, it's in black. It would be better in white, because most people's exteriors of the houses are white. So yeah, it's not a bad length. I would probably want a little bit more myself, really. That's only just going to do what I need it to do, but it will work. It will work. Oh dearie me, we've got the base mount thing. I'm not sure which way how I'm going to do this yet. I might have to actually just put it on the wall, looking at that, because I don't think it'd go on the oh, it might do that way. I've got some bolts, so we'll have a look. And what have we got here? We have got the grommet thing to make it waterproof. Oh yeah, I remember having to do that with the other cameras. And what I will do, I will set this one up. Okay, this is cool. This is cool, because the other one did have another lead coming out the back. So that is the only way it can be mounted on that bit there. So it is going to have to... So if it was on that, let's have a look. Does it take a memory card? Yeah, micro SD card in there, so that's cool. So you can mount it that way, so it's screwed up, and that way. And that actually sticks out enough for what I need it to be, quite honest, because I was worrying that it wasn't going to sort of be able to get down as close as I'd want it to. So that's actually really quite cool. And that's how it goes on. Then I guess you've got some screws to go there. Yeah, maybe. I don't know which one. Maybe those little ones. So that's quite a nice, easy camera to set up, to be quite honest. Right, why is that white and the other wire's black? That is beyond me. I guess so that's if it's trailing, but I would just want it all to be white. That's just really silly to me. Why not make the main cable white? Right, so what is going to be the best way? Oh, I'm not going to be able to put it anywhere, am I? Because it's oh, that's a bit annoying. Right, so if I set it up, oh, how did I say it went the other way? That way. So let's see if it, that'll do. We can do it that way. Can we see it there? We can see it there. Let me just get this plugged in. Hopefully I have a spare why don't I have a spare plug socket down there? That's all right. I've got one over there. Just hopefully it will reach. I'm sure it will do. Just going to step out of frame. I'm back. Right, so I need my phone. Let's not plug it in just yet. It should just be... yeah. Right, so have I got the Tapo app on here? I'm pretty sure I have. Yes, I have. Of course I have. So here we go, Tapo app. I guess we will press... let me get my little thing. Actually, you won't be able to see it. I'll keep holding this up. Add a device. So add device there. Outdoor cameras, wicked. Oh, I need to know what name it is. C510W. Right, okay, let's plug it in. It's going to move around a bit, because that's generally what they do. I can see a light lighting up under there. So let's see if we can find this one. What is it? C5. Oh. There we go. It's doing its thing. There we go. That's it just there. Well, oh, there we go. Is there a green light flashing? So it's looking around now. It's got no lens protector on there. Already, yes, so it's already flashing. Excellent. And go to your phone or tablet's Wi-Fi setting. Okay, so I've got to actually log in to the actual Tapo cam. You can see it down there in there. Hopefully you can on this camera. I'm not sure if it was the Osmo, it would be all good. So we're directly connecting to it through Wi-Fi. Amazing. Okay, so there's no internet connection, but we know that. So we're back on the Tapo app, and it's going to start doing its thing. Searching for Wi-Fi network. I might have it in the wrong thing. Yeah, that might be, but let's use... so here we go.
Connecting to Wi-Fi.
Oh.
Wi-Fi connected.
Yeah, as it said, Wi-Fi connected. So, connecting to your network on here. Oh, bit loud. There we go. So that's automatically connected to Alexa. So we are going to call that back garden. Or shall we call it something else? Main. We're going to call it main, because the other one's called garden, I think. I can't remember. Good if I could spell. Living room, front door. Where have you placed custom? Oh, it's groups. So I don't know what the other ones have set them up as. What sort of icon should we have for this device? Maybe a tree or a plant? Oh no, we've got some camera icons here, so we will use one that looks like it. That one to do, I guess. Yeah. You have configured I don't know. Okay, overhanging. Right, so it's gonna... I was going to do the overhang, but I haven't got anything to do there. Oh, you can pole mount as well. That's pretty cool. So we are going to do this top one here, wall mount. So it... yeah, I think that's going to be the easiest way to do that. I have to get me drill out and up a ladder. Oh, dearie me. Okay. It just tells you how to do it. So that's pretty good that it's doing that. And there we go. The image is upside down, and we've got sound, and the sound is quite good. Yeah. So if I was looking at it, yeah, that's all right. We can always change the orientation and everything, and there we go. Unlimited, the cloud storage rubbish. Just press dismiss. Okay, let me think. Okay, then we go local storage. It tells you how to set up the memory card, so that's pretty cool. And that is what I would recommend to do, because that's all you really need. So we've got an update by the looks of it. Or was this? No, that's for auto updates. Okay, so between 3 and 5 in the morning, and there we go. It pops up there. So let's view the camera. And have we got a squirrel out there? Yes, we have. 360 is just telling you what it does. Oh, let me just have a look at the picture settings, because you do have to check these if I can find where it is, because I can't remember where it was. Advanced settings, is that the bit? No. Power line frequency, we'll just put it on auto. I don't know what that is. Oh, there is an upgrade, whatever you like to call it. Let's not do that just yet. Try. Oh, I'm getting a bit of feedback. There we go. Video and display. So what are we on? It's on. It comes. Yeah, that's cool. 2K. Infrared mode. Full color smart. Oh, it's giving me notifications already. I need to sort that out as well, because that can be a real pain. Display tag on the screen. I don't know what that means. Live tag, speed tag. We'll leave that off for the moment. Or shall we? I think we'll leave that on, because I'm guessing our device's name. Oh no, this is just for saying if it's live or not. Okay, we'll leave the live. No, shall we? No, we don't need that on. Let's do the update. Oh, there's some other settings. Brightness. Okay, so you can do the spotlight for the actual infrared bit. So let's put that on 5, because it's going to be quite a distance. So we can always change that on and off. Oh, maybe it's an actual light, you know. Oh, it is. It's actually got its own lights. That's really cool. That is really cool. So it can stay on for 5 minutes. That's all we would need, I think. That's cool. I didn't expect it to have that. That is pretty damn awesome. And there we go. Let's do the firmware update. So let's see how long he takes updating. Doesn't actually give you a time. It's flashing on there. I don't know if we can see that. So it doesn't really tell you. Has support for 12-hour time option, improve compatibility with whatever clients, optimized live streaming for Alexa, blah blah. Actually, maybe my other cameras need updating, because they do not work very well on the Alexa, but I think that's Alexa's issue, because on my phone they work absolutely fine. And this is rebooting now. And enhance device stability, optimize detection function to reduce false alarms. Yeah, that's about it. There we go. So it's rebooted, or rebooting. Just finding its limits. Really quiet. Really quiet. It's awesome movement. Here we go. So that is all up to date. That was pretty quick. To be fair, that was pretty quick. Let me just see if any of my other cameras would need an update. Don't think it says. No, I think that looks like they're no, that one's up to date. The front door one. And the driveway. Yeah, they're up to date. So, to be honest, these would be my second choice of cameras from Ring. If I was going from Ring to something else, just because I know these work and the picture quality is good. The motion detection, it's not too bad, but I mean, you've got a very, very similar sort of setup for where you want it to pick motion up, as you do with Alexa, but you've probably got more options, to be quite honest. So it's definitely very, very tweakable. And I suggest that you only select an area where someone would walk through. Don't bother selecting a whole area, because then you'll get less silly alerts you don't need to, especially if trees are moving about. Anyway, that's this. I've got to set this up and see, you know, where I can get it on the side of the house, and gonna go from there. So thank you very much, people. Thanks for watching, and you know what to do. Hello again, my lovelies. Right, so we got something pretty cool. Yeah, Amazon have just brought it today. There will be a link in the description if I remember to put one in. Yeah, and my glasses are really, really dirty. So it's a little SwitchBot remote. So it's like one of the things you get from Amazon. You know, the things that you press and you can order new things. But this is something that you can use to turn your lights on, to put your blind up in the morning, that sort of thing. Hopefully it's got like a double click thing, because that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Because I could do different things with that. So let's have a quick look. I think it is Bluetooth. I'm not 100% sure. But that's cool, because a lot of this smart stuff is going Bluetooth now. So it does take a CR2450 battery, so that's a bit different. Yeah, Bluetooth, low energy, so that's cool. That's absolutely fine, cool, fine, whatever. SwitchBot ecosystem, place anywhere, Bluetooth, low energy. And on the back, a lovely QR code, I'm guessing for the SwitchBot app. I like the SwitchBot stuff. It connects so easily. Have I sent any of it back yet? No. The motion sensors aren't the best. I hope they do, because they haven't got one yet, do a presence sensor. I did try one from another brand, and that thing was absolutely useless. To me it was anyway. It didn't do anything for me. Other people said they managed to get it to work with Alexa, and I would love to know how, because I tried everything to get that to work and it just wouldn't. It would load up on its app. I can't remember what app it was. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Smart Life or something like that. Let's have a look at this. So we've got the usual. We've got the old SwitchBot. You know, come see us on these social media sites. And then we have, oh, okay, little stickers, I guess, for the button, a limited warranty, standard, and the destructions. So this thing is small and really cool. Wow, that's amazing. It's got a little stand. We've got some, oh, that's quite cool. So you can stick that somewhere. So you can come in and press a button. And then if you decide to put it somewhere else, you've got a spare one of them. So we'll leave that in the box, because we don't need that bit. That's really cool. I don't think I'll be using these little things, the on and off, because obviously one of these has got a dimple in and the other one is flat. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Liking it so far. Let's just pop those bits in there. I should put all my instruction manuals back in the boxes really, but I don't. I put them in a drawer down here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have a little I should have used that little filing thing that I got the other day, but my other half's got that now. So right, let's have a look at this. So you get a remote control, user manual, tape, that's sticky stuff by 2, remote holder, and the button cell is already installed, and DIY stickers. So there's 2 buttons on there. I suppose I could have one with the lights on and one with the lights off, maybe. Yeah, maybe. And you've got a little strap hole for lanyard underneath if you really want to do that. Right, getting started. So you've got to flip this. Right, okay. Usual sort of thing with the SwitchBot stuff. You've got to undo that. Oh, they're always quite hard to... And then remove that little tab there. So let me get the app going, because it's usually pretty quick. I wonder if I put my... Yeah, it might work. And you can see what's going on. It's quite a cool little thing, but you do have to tighten the screws every now and again, so it can be a bit of a pain. That's Amazon. Let's get the SwitchBot going, and can I get that? Oh, you're going to be able to see. bit low, but we might see it come up here where it comes up. So, and it normally does it as soon as you take the this thing out of here. There we go. So that is removed now. Oh, it's beeping. It's beeping. Have we got anything on there yet? Sorry, I'm going to have to come out of frame to see the screen. I think I've got to press that. Hang on a second. Let's see what the manual says. Ah, the thing's stuck to my hand. I'm very static. So we've done that. Close battery cover, placement. Oh, it doesn't say anything about using the app though. Okay. Pairing remote. SwitchBot app, tap remote, tap the remote card on the home page. Yeah. Tap key icon. Oh, okay, so you go like that. Add a device. There we go, it's already there. I think that's it, yeah. Let's go with that. Start pairing. Ooh, I've got to get over here because I can't see. Press both for 2 seconds. Where's the LED on this one? I think it's at the top. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. So let's do that. Oh yeah, there we go. You see the LED blinking? If I get out of frame, you might be able to see it. There we go, you can see it now. Oh, it's gone out of focus. Oh, annoying. Right, so then it says next. I might have left that too long. Don't know, the LED's gone off. Oh, can we see that screen? Probably not. Right, remote 58. Yeah, whatever. It's got to go in the lounge because it's the only place I got it. What should we call it? Little remote. God, it's really hard typing on the side. Okay, next. There we go. Bingo, all done. If you can see that. Cool. So what do I do with it now? Let's have a look. Action not set. So I hope this does connect to the assistant over there. I don't see why it wouldn't. So if you press this button, find remote, it should beep. Yeah. Oh, let's do it again. Yeah, we can hear that. So I'm getting some more bulbs soon and they should connect to this app. They're Bluetooth ones. So select scenes. No scenes available because I haven't done any of that sort of thing. But I don't know if it shows in Amazon. Let me have a quick look. Not Amazon, you know which one, Alexa. She heard me, I think. Cancel. Ah, Right, let's see if we can set up something. I'm going to pause you while I try and see if this actually works with how I've sort of got everything set up at the moment. Right, I haven't set up my SwitchBot hub to Alexa properly. Mainly because I don't really know how to do it. So I sort of need to do that first. And then all of this should work absolutely fine. Because I haven't really got it fully connected because I got the SwitchBot stuff and just sort of added it all and let it do its own sort of thing. Got a lot of stuff on there, but not really connected it to the you-know-what device over there. But my bulbs, which I'm replacing pretty much all of the bulbs in here because they're quite old. And I found one the other day that had the leaky substance that comes out of them after a little while. Yeah, I bet a lot of you didn't know that. Check your bulbs. It's like an oily sort of substance. I believe it's when the capacitors and stuff degrade inside the bulb. And unfortunately, it happens to nearly all of them. I've had it happen with a proper Philips Hue bulb. They pretty much deteriorate pretty quickly. If you don't get that sort of thing, you end up getting it where it flickers, it does weird colour things. So I don't rate Philips Hue bulbs at all. I know they do work and they're quite easy to set up, but nah. And then I did have these inner bulbs which were compatible with Philips Hue, and that was the latest one that had the oily substance in it, unfortunately, and I did used to rate them quite well for everything. They were really bright, but these other ones are equivalent to 100 watt. I've got one already in my pod lamp. I've never really set that up properly either, so I need to set up everything properly and that's what I plan to do when these new bulbs come, because they will literally replace all the bulbs and it'll be all in one place instead of with the Philips Hue and everything else. And then I can unplug the Philips Hue little, oh no I can't because I've got those other silly little bloody things, haven't I? But anyway, it's a really cool little thing, and I'm sure if I don't get it set up with my lights, I'll get it to do something else, you know, start the robot or something like that. But yeah, I'm going to be able to use this. This isn't going to be something that's going to be sort of not usable. And I do appreciate that it comes with a little holder. I didn't expect that. That's pretty cool. So you just slot it in. I've got these magnetic holders, so I could always just use those and have it just in, so I can put it in different places, which actually probably would work quite well. That's not a bad idea of mine, and I don't, you know, I don't usually have many good ideas. Anyway, thanks for watching. This thing's cool. I can't recommend you getting one because I haven't got it working here. So, but if it works, it's really cool and it's really small and I love it. Thank you, SwitchBot, and my ring's going mental now. Thanks for watching. You know what to do, people. Hello. Right, so I do say right a lot, don't I? I have got a SwitchBot Mini K10 smart robot vac, and it's really awesome. It is really cool. I had an issue with, hang on, let's see if I can get it out. I didn't have an issue. I had a moan about this remote control that they actually do, because it doesn't really do a lot at all. To get it to do what you need it to do or want it to do, you have to buy quite a lot of other stuff if you sort of need it to. So it's not the greatest remote or smart remote control that you can get there. So I gave a bit of a negative review on Amazon, naughty me, which then SwitchBot got in contact with me and offered to refund it. And I said, no, there's no need to refund it. You know, it works. It's just not very good. So I told them that I review, you know, a few of their bits and pieces that I actually quite like, and they offered to send me this, which is a replacement replacement kit, SwitchBot vacuum cleaner thingy bob. So it's all the bits that you need to maintain your robot hoover. So let's have a look what's inside. I know there's extra bags and stuff, and the floor for mopping the floor and sort of stuff like that. Yes, I am using the 360 camera again, but I'm only using it in single screen, and it's actually tracking the sharpness focus on my face. So I don't know what it's going to be like. I'm going to probably have to do that. And does it? Oh, it's brilliant! It's really good at, you know, then picking your face back up. So let's have a look what's in here. So we should have replacement brushes and stuff. So we've got bags. I think we've got 5 bags. So that's meant to be a year's worth. We've got 5 filters, which is really cool. Which I actually need to clean the other ones out. I normally clean filters anyway. Give them a good brush, and they're normally quite good for a lengthy amount of time. Then we have. I wonder if they do anything replacement for the actual. The emptying station, and we've got a brush, which is pretty cool. That's good because they do wear out. They don't wear out that quick though. I mean, my other robot hoover, I've had it for quite a long time, over 5 years I think, and the brush has started to deteriorate on that, and you can't buy parts for that one. I think that's I know what that is. Let's how do you open the box? That is like that. So that's pretty cool. You probably don't need a. We've got 2 of these. 1, 2, lovely jubbly. I've still got one over there, so we're all right at the moment. The main thing was that brush, which I think is really cool. That's what I was quite happy to have. See if we can get that back in there. Then we have the wet wipe, which I'm probably not ever going to use. So probably use them for something else. Oh, I've got an extra one as well. So that's pretty cool. Was there anything else? I don't think there was. So that's all right. I mean, this is about 50 or 60 quid's worth. So, I mean, they didn't have to do that. I was just having a bit of a moan. I was leaving a review. I generally do like their products. I don't have any issues with them at all, except for, well, that. And the little button. It needs a bit more functionality. But I know they're a newish company to the smart home sort of era. And I think they're doing quite well so far, to be quite honest, because their stuff is an absolute doddle to set up. I can't get this fucking here. Their stuff is so easy to set up. You literally turn it on, you turn the app on, you press the plus button, and it shows up. It's there straight away. And I like that sort of thing. That sort of reminds me of like how Apple stuff works. It just works straight out the box. You want to connect it to another Apple device, bang, it's done. It works. You want to AirDrop, bang, it's done. Although AirDrop can be a bit finicky sometimes. But yeah, I'm really happy, and thank you very much, Switchbot, for sending that through. And I do like your name, Switchbot. I quite like that. It's pretty cool. Pop that down there. It's quite heavy. I wasn't expecting it to arrive yet, to be quite honest, because they only posted it the other day, so it's pretty good. Anyway, thanks for watching, people. You know what to do. Hello, so we've got a cool little product today, and yes, this did get sent out to me absolutely free. I think they're about £35, 35.99, something like that. Might be 34, don't know, but they are really cool. They are really cool. I'll put in a link in the description below to go straight to Amazon to find it on there, and it is a new product on Amazon, so hopefully it's good. So let's have a look. It's this little fella we got here. So it is this. Yeah. And this is what comes in the box. Yeah. So it's all right. It's a little cube charger for your iPhone or your Samsung phone, your watch, your Galaxy Watch or your Apple Watch, and your earpods or AirPods to go on the back, or the Galaxy Pods, which I do have AirPods, but I don't have the charging case, so I won't really be putting that on here. Actually, I don't even know where they are. Brilliant. So it is from Mints. Who I can't say that. Hang on. Can we see that? That's who it's. Let's do it again. We're gonna get it. There we go. That's who it's from. I don't know how to say it. I do apologise, but Mint House. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's a Leap Cube, so it's got some RGB in it as well, so that's pretty cool. So let's open the box up. So got the unit on top. Excellent. So we will look at that in a minute, and we've got some other bits underneath by the looks of it. So let's take the other cube out. Oh, okay, so that's just empty. We have a got so many of these cables now. USB-C to USB-C. Yeah. No special colours in there. There we go. That's what it is. And we have a charging brick and some manuals. Quick start guide. Okay, let's have a quick look. So we've got a button on the side, Type-C port, there we go. The button on the side is for the light button. Okay, we've got a little press outy bit for the watch by the looks of it. Cool. Looks all good. 7 colour flashing alternate, warm white, solid on, red flash, oh, foreign object. Okay, green, red, blue colour switch. Oh, okay, so that's pretty cool. So it goes through the different colours when it's charging, and I guess it goes, oh, when it goes off, when it's finished and starts charging, it just goes to white. Okay, that's pretty cool, and you can turn it off. Cool, cool, all looks good to me. Pop that in there, and this would be just a big version of that. In lots of different languages, which is good. Which is good. Oh, this is safety information. Okay, so that's all we really need. I did notice some QR codes on the box. So let's have a look at the next item that's in here. It's a charging brick, which is good, because you don't get many things with a charging brick anymore. So it is a quick wall charger. 15 watts, so that's the power of what that delivers, so that's absolutely fine and dandy. Let's put everything back in the box. This is something that I am going to be using, that I will use, and I'll probably do a report on how I've got on with it if there's any issues. I don't really see any issues with it. Pretty cool little device. Oh, we've got a little peeling thing underneath, so let's oh yeah, oh, a little rubber mount. Excellent. Yeah, because that's a really slippery table, and yeah, that grips it fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. We've got frigging cat hair on it already. Bloody animals. And I guess this is where the light comes out of. We have a little touch button there. It's not a pressy, it's an actual touch sensitive button. USB-C port. Okay, and this bit goes up. So then you can put your phone, let me get my phone. Whoa. I suppose you could probably lay it down as well on there. That's a nice strong magnet as well, so that's pretty cool. We've got the charging bit there for your earpods or whatever ones you're going to pop on there, and we have another little thing here. Let's get the phone off there because it makes it a bit heavy. Let's pop it down, a little pressy bit, so you press that and that's where your watch goes. Do apologise for the state of my watch strap, it is getting pretty gross. So watch goes on there. Excellent. Let's get it plugged in. So I'm going to pause you for a minute while I get my power all hooked up and whatever else here. So give me just a second. So we're back, got my lead ready. So let's plug him in and see what happens when you first plug it in. Cool. We get some RGB. Let's play around with that for a bit. So we've got the solid white, which means it's in standby. And then I'm guessing that's the one that can just go through your lovely colours. Looking pretty good. And that's off. On. RGB. Cool. Actually, that looks really good. The way it sort of ripples around. That's some of the best RGB I've actually seen in a long time. That looks really, really good. So let's see what happens when you pop a phone on. Does it light up? No, but maybe you need to put it into that mode. So that's when it's charging. When it finishes, it goes like that. So, okay, that's cool. Right, let's do a test. Where is my other phone? I don't know. I thought he was down there. There he is. Right. Just going to pause you for a sec because I need to go and get something else, just so I can show you what I'm on about, because you might not get what I'm on about. So give me a sec. I'm back. Right. So we've got my Samsung Galaxy Flippy Foldy 5, I think it is. Can't remember. So this is the only wireless device I have got that does supercharging or super fast charging. I can't remember what it's called. Doesn't really matter. So let's pop that on there. Oh, it's nearly charged, isn't it? So this one goes to, oh, well, fast wireless charging, it say down the bottom there. It doesn't say it now. It's tricky to get it to do it, so then you can see it on the phone. Can we see that? Yeah, cool. Right, so we have got fast wireless charging. It's not going to help me, is it? Oh, dearie me. Right, let's get that off of there. And let's see what we get on here. I don't think it's going to be super or fast fast charging or whatever it is, because it's 15 watts, which is absolutely fine for the iPhone, and it's fine for any phone really, because you're going to be using this on your bedside at night to put your watch on and your phone on to charge. And yeah, so that overnight is fine. Even a slow charge is better for your phone, especially in, I don't know, it's I think there is another one that goes, oh, this reflection. Can we see? No. Let's see if we can. Oh, right, let's do it again. Oh, I think that says it there. Yeah, fast wireless charging. Deary me. So that's absolutely plenty for anybody that is, it's upside down now, doesn't really matter. Right, a Samsung Fold on there, that's what that looks like. And let's pop the watch in the side. Obviously you wouldn't be able to see the earpods, iPods, whatever you put in. That's what that looks like on the side. And with an iPhone, that's what it looks like with an iPhone on. And from the side, yeah, we all see that. It's a pretty cool little device. I'm going to be using this. I'm probably going to be using it with the light turned off, because I don't like lots of light in the room when I go to sleep, and I'm sure a lot of you like that. But it's there if you want to have a nice little night light or a bit of RGB going on in the background. It's all good. Anyway, that is the end of me unboxing and setting up and giving it a quick little review. It's a cool little thing. It's a really cool little thing. Shame it didn't have a little battery actually built in it. It wasn't a power bank as well. That would be really cool. But have a look on Amazon at them. I definitely reckon it. I mean, it's the same price as what you'll pay for any other device like this. Oh, I see. It's got like heat disperser around the bottom. That's really cool. Really, really cool. And I like the colour in white as well, because when you get black ones, they get covered in dust and fingerprints and this, that and the other. And it is, it's not shiny finish. It's like a matte, funny sort of semi-textured finish. It's absolutely fine with me. Oh, we've got some writing under there, if you can see that. Can we see that? Hopefully you can see that. So we have got output. So you don't have to charge full power. It will output wirelessly 5 watts, 7.5 watts, 10 watts and 15 watts. And the input, 5 volts at 3 amps, 9 volts at 2 amps, or 12 volts at 1.2 amps. Okay, is that how that works? I don't know. But, oh, okay, then we've got earbuds maximum 3 watts, watch maximum 2.5. Okay, so it actually tells you what we can actually do on it. So that's really cool. Magnetic wireless charger from Minthus. I think we're going to go with that. Really cool. It feels really, really well made. I have not got a problem with using that whatsoever. And anyone needs to think about the safety. It's USB-C. It's going to be, yeah, it's not going to be an issue. I've got no problem in using that overnight, and nor should you. So enjoy. Get yourself one of these. They're really cool, and I really look forward to using it, and I'll probably try and give you an update as soon as I can. Thanks for watching. You know what to do. Button time. Right. Hello. Hope you can all see me all right. So this little beast, yeah, my other half does have one. And it does only seem to be ladies that are getting in on this. There are a couple of gentlemen on YouTube that are sort of doing this sort of thing, pre-cut stuff. So this is my one that I just bought. I thought I'll have a bit of a laugh, see what I can make. I'm sure there's something I can do. You can do decals for cars with these. Right, so this is how it's come from Amazon. Pretty piss poor box, to be quite honest. hopefully it's a box in a box. It's even got a footprint on the top here. Absolutely ridiculous. It's got fragile written all over it, but yeah, Amazon don't care, do they? I do put it on the way that they work their drivers quite hard. So I'm hoping that there is a box in a box with this. We will see. We will see. So here we go. It's going to be hard for you to see what's in here. Nah, it's not a box in a box. That's a shame. Let's hope nothing's damaged then, because it's got a hole in the bottom. That's how it comes. Groovy. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me bring you closer. I'll put you on something and you can look downwards on everything. Yeah. How was that? That's a bit better, isn't it? Don't need to see me. You can see what I lift out. You can sort of see me. So, right, what have we got first? Yeah. Whatever that is. Let's have a quick look. Okay, so you get a weeder. So this pack is the Essentials pack. Yeah, but it's Amazon's Essential pack, the only one that you can get from Amazon, but it's not. It's the same on their website, so it's just a big load of rubbish. So this is the stuff you get standard, I believe. So there should be extra bits and pieces in here. Okay, that'd be this sort of stuff that's just wedged in here. Okay, yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff. Bit bent. But we have 5 transfer sheets. We have 6 medium cardstock, 6 smart iron-on, hopefully not all in red, no multiple colours by the looks of it. We have smart vinyl. Okay, and then we have a mat, which all of these have got lovely bends on them, which isn't great for any type of vinyl or anything really. Okay, it's all right, it's all good. So that's those bits. We have another little box here. So this should be, yeah, there we go. Yeah, they've sort of moved out of where they were sort of put in because of the way that they've been delivered pretty badly. I get shocked every time I get something from Amazon and it's absolutely beaten to death. And this generally isn't a cheap machine. That's what I don't get. So on the actual Cricut one, when you pull this out, you've got a section underneath that's got loads of extra bits in where those bits were in. So yeah, not sure if it is slightly different. I think you probably get a better deal from the actual main website. So here's the actual machine and we're going to pop it back there. So underneath, there's not really anything in there. It's just that. We have a power supply and a power brick. You have a European power supply. And you have a USB-C to printer cable. Some lovely silica gel. And let's have a look under there just in case. Yeah, no, nothing. But good thing, it's not damaged. So that is a plus. Let's pop all the bits back in there. Ooh. Put it like that for the moment. Flap the box down. So my other halves box is an actual proper, well I guess this is a proper box, but it just looks nicer. It's an actual retail box. This is, well, I wouldn't call it a retail box. So this is the actual Cricut. I always call it circuit. I don't know why. Machine. And it's in the seashell colour, I believe. I think that's the only one available in the lovely UK. But that's all right. It's a slightly pinkish, but it doesn't bother me. It's what it is. So we've got some Lovely packing peely. How are you meant to get this stuff off? How on earth? Right, we know what this is. This is already where it's been beaten around everywhere. Even though it says fragile, it's already open. I'm not sure how that bit's meant to go down. I thought it was meant to go down automatically with the other bit. But maybe it's because it's got some... It's because it's got this tapey stuff on it. Which at least they're well... At least they're well packaged. They come out of there? No. Right. That's that side. So hopefully... when I remove this side, that bit should come down. But it doesn't look like it's going to. Okay. This stuff's horrible. I didn't want to use a knife on it in case it scratched it. No, don't know. Okay. So that's what you meant to press. Still, yeah, there we go. It's coming down. So you need to remove this, and that should be everything that you need to remove from the actual machine. Now, let's make sure it does latch. Yeah, it does latch. So it doesn't matter which way you do it. And press that and that, and does it all open up nicely? Yes, it does. To be quite honest, for me, it's quite a lot of money for a a jumped up printer that cuts, but it looks pretty cool, and the things that you can do with these are pretty cool as well. Let's get you up so you can see me. There we go. There we go. So we are going to be making some stuff. What's going on with my telly behind? Oh, this is to do with this. I was just having a look at everything, but it's pretty cool. I think it's a bit small. I thought it was the same size as my other half. She's got the 3 Maker. This is the 4 Explore. Now the Maker does a few more. It cuts a few more materials. It's nothing major. It's probably something that I wouldn't do. I'm looking into vinyls and stuff because I think cutting vinyls for cars and making T-shirts would be pretty cool. Don't know about other people. I know, you know, other people are going to be using it for cartoony stuff. I even thought about, hang on a second, Alexa Home. No idea why that's come on there. It's going to go back on there again in a minute anyway. Yeah, I just thought it would be really cool, and to make some skins for mobile phones and like iPads. I thought if I can find the right size, or you know, the way that you download them or whatever you do, I can print skins off, and that's bloody marvellous. That would be fantastic for protecting the back of your phone when you put it in a case, because some cases rub the hell out of your phone. Bet you didn't know that. And I thought it'd be really cool for that, and maybe doing some skins for Xboxes and whatever else, because this is the sort of thing that this is designed to do. So thanks for watching, people, and keep an eye out for next videos that I'm going to be doing, which I will be doing some videos on what I've managed to make, and if I can actually get it to work. We'll find out. Maybe that's why it's only ladies that use them, because they're the only ones that can understand how they work. I don't know, but I think it's unfair, and I think you should give us lads a bit of a go, because there's not many of us doing this. I've only found a couple of guys on YouTube. I think there are a couple of American guys, Lumberjack something or other. Haven't seen any others, but I could be wrong. There could be loads out there. Let's get on it, guys. Let's try and get these things to work and see if we can be as creative as the ladies. Thank you very much for watching. Right, so I am going to try and let you listen to see what this lovely Bose soundbar actually sounds like connected to my Mac Mini M4, and we're going to play some music from the YouTube library, just because then it's not copyright protected, hopefully. But sometimes it is. we can hear there's quite a lot of bass. It's amazing for the bass coming out of this speaker. Let's try something else. Something that's got a nice sort of feel all around. A little poppier, but I can't really find anything. Some of these aren't very good, to be quite honest. I'm just randomly clicking them. It's nothing very bright, to be quite honest. In any of these sounds. Bass boost is now on max. Must say some of these sounds on YouTube are not very good anymore. the music, not very good at all. Let's try something different. See what this sounds like. Yeah, it's very. It's all very samey. Right, let's try. See what this stuff's like. Yeah, still not very good. Right, let's try this. Right, I think that sort of demonstrates sort of how good the sound is out of this tiny little soundbar that really does only have 2 speakers in, and they are angled out this way, so it does give you a great sort of immersive sound. Especially when you move, you really notice it, and it is really good, and it connects up to my Mac Mini absolutely perfectly. So you know what I say, people, thanks for watching. You know what to do. Hello, gift from Amazon. Came yesterday, haven't had a chance to do it yet, so let's do it now. The other bigger Kenneth is a little bit easier to use, to be quite honest. Right, so this is incredibly small, so yeah, it looks a lot bigger from everything else that I've seen. So it is a fan that screws into a light fitting. So let's actually see how big this is going to be. Pretty disappointing so far. So there's the fan, there's the blade, so it's not going to be very big at all. It's really not, but we'll give it a bash, see how it goes. We have got a remote control, no batteries, some bizarre instructions, very limited instructions, and the actual thing was quite heavy. That's quite heavy. So the light fitting, let's make sure it's the right light fitting, because it doesn't look like it. Yeah, bayonet. Okay. I don't know if that's going to actually shift any air at all, but it might work. It's not looking hopeful. I'll put this together, and then later on, once I've got the light fitting up, I will show you what it's about. Well, they don't go in there very easily, do they? Surely they don't go that way, no. Right, so they're a bit fiddly. Hang on, let's get you down a bit so you can see what I'm doing. Okay. So they're meant to just slot in. Okay. Actually, the size isn't too bad. Ah, right, okay, so there's quite a few fan blades, so that is going to make quite a bit of difference. Oh, blimey. Quite hard to actually put in, though. It's not very big. Oh, man. I'm glad I only got a cheap one. There were more expensive ones, and I'm guessing they're probably about the same size. Wow. Oh, that one's massively hard to get in, and that one there. So it doesn't connect to Alexa, but it is IR, so I do have IR. That's not a bad size. It might shift enough air for it's only going in a small room anyway. Just as long as the light's bright enough, it should, I reckon, probably be all right. Let's just see. That pulls. Oh, I'll tell you what, just spinning it like that, you can feel the air move. So that's to do with the pitch of the actual blades. So the motor's good enough. Anyway, I was saying, got an IR thing. I mean, I've got a I can't remember what it's called. It's a little cubey thing that is an IR blaster in the bedroom. It's not plugged in at the moment, but I can link, or that is already linked up to Alexa. So if I learn the remote control buttons and stuff on and off and whatever else, it's not a bad remote control actually. It's a lot better than most of them. We should be able to get some kind of decent sort of smartness out of it. So yeah, there's that fan thing. I did expect it to be a little bit bigger, maybe that much bigger, so it would have been nice. I'll see how I get on with it. That's all I can say, and I will I'll tag another video on the end of this of it actually working, and we'll see what we get. So keep watching, watch the video. Right, hello. So this is the light. It's the light fan. It's not very big. It's what it is. It's got a dimmer on the remote. The remote works really well, which is here. Yeah. It does shift air, but if I was you, I'd buy something with bigger blades, because this doesn't shift a lot of air. It'd be okay for a summer's night, just for a little bit of a breeze. But if you want something like you would get from a big, 18, 20-inch fan, get that, because you're not going to get the same sort of thing from this at all. This would be all right in this room because it is only a very small room. But yeah, a little bit disappointed. It's probably on its max of sort of how much air it can actually shift around in a room to be able to actually feel it. But it should do me. So we will give it a shot over the next few days where it's quite warm overnight, which is really, really horrible. So thanks for watching, people. You know what to do. Hello. Right, so we have got things from Amazon again. So this is just a standardy sort of thing, but they're pretty cool. I've got one of these already. It's obviously a power outlet. It's got eight outlets. It's got 3 USBs, bam down there, 3 USB A's and 1 USB-C port, which is really handy. And I'm going to be replacing my plugs and stuff down there because it's getting a bit messy, and this is just tidy it up and sort it all out. So let's have a look. PowerSafe is what they're called. I'll put a link in the description. Paid for it myself, it's not been sent out at all. So you've got a beefy sort of power cord thing on there, and it's got a velcro-y little strap. We have got the lovely manual, not that you really sort of need to see that because it's what it is. You should sort of know what's what on it, to be quite honest. There we go. We have got German, French, and English again. Oh, there's 2 models, is there? No, they're exactly the same. Oh, hang on, no, that's not. That is Spanish. I don't know where that one is. And then we have English on the back, and it just tells you specification for each port, and it tells you what to plug in it and what not to plug into it. So yeah, be absolutely fine for what I'm using it for. So here's the actual unit, so let's have a look. They're quite nice. They're black, they're plastic. You've got a little hooky things on the back if you want to hook them up anywhere, you know, suspend them, so you would go like that and then you would go like that, or the other way around, depending on which way you want. You've got an on off switch just there, so power on, power off, and there's your ports, USB A's, smart ports as well apparently. I don't know what that means, who knows, it probably tells me in here though. Should we see? Why are they smart ports? Does it say? Not really. No, don't know why it's smart. I thought it might have been some kind of power switching, but doesn't appear to be anything on there really. Didn't really tell you. Don't know. Anyway, that is that's the box. That's a lovely little thing. Does that stay on there? Yeah, it does. That's pretty cool. I'll be sorting that out in a minute. And oh, come on, you little bugger. More rubbish, more boxes, and yeah, that is the lovely power adapter. They're pretty cool. I mean, they are what they are, and they're not horrendously ugly to look at. It's like a formed plastic, but they're rigid. I've not had any problems with the other one that I've got. I mean, it's quite useful having the USB ports, especially the A's, because I haven't got a lot that I haven't got any power bricks. Do you wonder? I used to have absolutely loads of little power bricks with the USB A ports on. I can't find one of them. No idea where they are. Absolutely no idea. I've checked all my plug sockets and stuff, and they're not even plugged in there. So this becomes very handy for the low powered USB stuff that I need to power up. So let me pop that over there. Oh, not going over there. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe and give us a thumbs up, because it don't cost you nothing. It just helps me out a bit. Thank you very much. Hello. Little gift from Amazon. I was going to use my big blind blackout room divider thing, but it's getting a bit late and I just wanted to get this one done and out of the way. So it's quite a nice little cool thing, although it looks like it's been rewrapped. It is a presence sensor from Amazon, and this box is absolutely beaten to death. Let's hope that it is not a used one, otherwise it'd be going straight back to Amazon and having a bad review, because we don't want to have used things when we bought them as new. So let's have a quick look. Oh god, something on my face. Right, okay, so unwrapping it, looking all right so far. Oh, Mr. Little Kenneth. Oh, let's put him away. There's a microwave presence sensor. I've got something on my face. I don't know what it is. Might be where I picked the cat up earlier. So that's it there. Quite a small little device. Let's have a look what's left in the box. If we can get any further in the box. Is there anything else in here? I'm sure there is. Yeah, there's a... That wire, to be quite honest, looks like it's been repackaged back up. Really quite disappointed there, Amazon, because I bought a new device, not a renewed one or anything like that. So we've got some stickers. I guess that's to stick that on a wall somewhere. Some kind of card. And I've really got something on my face. Could be a cobweb. A instruction manual that's really tiny writing. But we shouldn't really need to use that. It should be quite self-explanatory. Right. Let's have a look at it. So this bit doesn't look like it's been repackaged at all that I can see. Because generally, normally when you open these sort of things, you can't do them back up. Although, yeah, you probably could. So let's have a look at this. Let's make sure it's not got any grime or grunge or anything on it. That's all it is. Okay. So power through USB-C, which I'm just going to plug straight into my USB power thing I've got down there. Download Smart Life app. Not going to be doing it on Smart Life. We're going to use the Tunra app, I think it's called, because that's just easier, to be quite honest. So let me get my lead. That one there. Oh, that's not even. That's to USB-A. That's pretty poor. Get my phone ready. Get the app open. Tuya, whatever it's called. Right, so that's the app ready to go. So let's plug it in. Not a great start. Nothing at all. It might be that this got too much. This carries too much power through it. So let me get my other lead. Oh, what have I opened on my computer? Right, let's close that. Oh, a bit tired today. Right, lower powered. There we go. You've got a red light now. Here we go. Found it already. Amazing. Select the Wi-Fi. So that'll work on 5G. But we don't do that because everything should be on 2.4. If that shows up on my phone at some point. Come on. Yeah, come on. Boot up the rest. There it is. Right, it's going to say wrong password because it does that every time and I have no idea why. And then when you put the right one back in, it's fine. It's bizarre. Always done that. Right, so that is connected. Being added. Oh, taking a little while to add that. Yeah, quite a long time. No, we are done. Pretty cool. So we can change the sensitivity and all this, that and the other. So linkage, I'm not sure what that means. No intelligent linkage yet. I don't know what that means. Setting. Sensitivity, delay. Okay, so there's quite a few options on this. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So Amazon hasn't picked it up though, which is a bit confusing because it should do because it's in this app. So, oh, it does. Wow, that's pretty cool. So it knows I'm here. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, let me go back. See where he is on here. Yeah, he's down there. So he is down there. So let's see if Amazon have actually picked it up. Oh, Alexa, sorry, but oh, cancel. Right, one device notifications. Listen to your notifications. I don't know what that's all about. I can't remember how you look for things. Okay, it's got that. Let's, does it say on the box if it can? I'm pretty sure it did say it could work with Alexa. I mean, if it's in the app, there's no reason why it shouldn't. Alexa, cancel. Right. There used to be a thing on this where you could just look for other things. Oh, no, it's Wi-Fi. So it is Wi-Fi. So let's discover. I don't think it will work like that because it's already discovered into my app. I think I'm going to leave that. I'm going to try and figure it out myself, and I'll probably give you an update. So there's the little thing where you put the sticky pad. Doesn't look much, to be quite honest. It's pretty light. So we'll leave it there. You know what I say, people? Thanks for watching. And I'm going to say it, like and subscribe. I haven't said that for a long time. Thank you very much. Good afternoon on it's been another quite nice day today. I have noticed it sort of, the temperature sort of peaks at around 10, 11, 12 o'clock, and it starts to get a little bit cold, that wind. So we have something else from Amazon. It's an electric knife grinder. Yeah, from, see it there, Jinju. It's a Chinese one, it's USB based, so I've got a power brick over here. Hopefully that should be powerful enough to run it, but we will see, so let's have a look at what we got in the box. So it does scissors as well, so it's got an okay review on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description below. There is a affiliate link description, which just means I might get a few pennies from it, probably bugger all. There you go, there's your instructions. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, that just tells you about the motor, safety precautions, yeah, cleaning, it's just basic stuff really. Doesn't really USB models must have a 5V and 2A higher charging head. Okay, that might run slow off the power brick then. Right, let's have a look at the actual lovely device. So here it is. Oh, it actually does tell you, it's got a little key on here that tells you which blocks for which. Hopefully you focused in on that. Yeah, there we go. So it's all plastic, that's what you expect, everything's plastic these days. Rubber feet on the bottom, a cord with a USB-A on the end. Yep, get rid of that. And get rid of that. So there's your grinding wheels, your grinding blades. I wonder how long they will last. That's what I worry about most on this. It's all solid. You've got a grinding block thing on the top. But you know what that's for. So we've got this end, coarse grinding. So if your knife's a bit crap, you stick it in there first. So I would say that's for one way, and that's for the other way. Although that's got a different side. I don't know. I don't bloody know. Did you put them down straight, or did you put them in? We'll have a look in a minute, won't we? Let's get my power bank. Have I got this round the right way? Nope. Let's have it round that way. So plug it in. I don't know what this puts out on the USB A's. Does it say on here? Yeah, it volts, 3 amps, so it's sort of at its minimum, so this will probably run a little slow. So let's well, it's going to be a bit dangerous, isn't it? I need to do it up this way. Didn't think of that. Oh, sounds promising. We're getting Kenneth out because he needs a sharpen, so I don't think, let's do this side first. It's not going to get the whole blade. Promising. So we do the, I don't know how many times you meant to do it. That's definitely sharp. Wow, it's pretty good. Yeah. It's definitely working. And we go on the finishing. We'll slow down a bit then. Do it fast. Sort of sprung low. Let's have a look. Yes, definitely. You can see where it's ground it down. Probably gonna need, I mean, I didn't buy it for these knives. I bought it for my kitchen knives, which need a good old sharpen, but you can definitely see that that has sharpened that quite a lot actually compared to what it was. Slightly dull on one side, so I have to work out what I'm doing wrong there. But that's it. That's really cool. Cool little device. And I had a hand sharpener thing, but that was not going well at all. And one of the stones had completely knackered itself out, so yeah. I wonder if you're meant to put it at an angle. I think if you do that, it's going to end up blunting it down though, isn't it? I don't know. I'm going to have a look into that. But anyway, thanks for watching, people. You know what to do. A like and a subscribe would be fantastic. And a lot of you that just watched a few of my videos and don't subscribe, just subscribe. You don't have to put the bell on to notify you that I'm doing a video. It just helps me out a little bit. So thank you very much. Hello, so Amazon have been again. Right, so these things are a little bit different to what I normally do, I suppose, but you know, who cares? Ugh. I can't get these open. Oh my goodness. Right. So what they are, hopefully, will get my bloody remote controls out of the way. So these ones are rated quite well. They're magnetic and they've got little sticky things. So that bit sticks on your remote control. Well, that's a little bit bigger than I thought it was going to be. And then when you put your remote control back, it just slips in there. Job done. And you stick them on the side of your unit. Can't see it down there, can you? Let me just grab a remote control. So it'll work absolutely fine on this Marantz one. But then obviously the remote control, if you do put it down, it's not going to sit flat on a surface because it's going to basically sort of be there really. So I suppose if you put it in the middle, is it sort of balanced? Not really. Need to make sure you don't put it where you put the batteries in, where you charge your batteries up. Let me just try the other remote, the SwitchBot one. Should be okay on that. Hopefully it's not too smooth and it should stick on there all right. It's not going to go on the Apple TV one because it's not going to stick to that. I did have some other ones. It's not going to go on the Sky Glass one because it's the same story there, and I'm not going to take that out of its case. I have something else for that though. I did have another. Oh yeah, there it is. So you've got 7 of these. So it doesn't have to just be remote controls. It could be anything. The remote control to the lights around the telly and stuff. The master one. I've actually written it on there. I know. It's only so I remember which one's which. Should go on that absolutely fine. Am I going to be putting on anything else? I don't think so. It's going to be just remote controls. Maybe the battery charger, just to get it out of the way. Maybe. Not sure on that though. But that's what I'm going to use the magnetic ones for, is for the flat backed remote controls that do not have any cases. And oh, I can leave them there. Another box I've got to get rid of. These other ones, the big beasties. Right, these are going to be hopefully for the bigger. Actually, I didn't think of that. Oh no, that'd be right. Should have enough. Bigger remote controls and my older mobile phone. So that one there hopefully should fit in there. Yeah, not sure. Let me get this open and we'll have a look at the other mobile phone. Just my old mobile phones, but they can be useful. I've only kept the Samsung one because it's got a very, very, very good camera, which I do rate massively. So you get a little sticky tab here to stick on the back. Hopefully that's good. And let's get the Samsung off of there. Hopefully that little one, yeah, it fits perfectly. So I've got a place for all of these instead of them just lying around my my desk, because that gets a bit annoying. And the Sky Glass, yes, bloody lovely. I've got a funny feeling I might have to put a little screw into these. It's going to go on my computer desk here, so it's all good. It's all good. And you've got these little holes at the bottom, so if you do put a phone in there, you can still charge it. So that is pretty cool. It's going to fit the iPhone 13 Pro Max. Yeah, that fits in there absolutely fine. Yeah, pretty cool. Literally, I can put whatever I like in these, because they don't have anything to go on the back of the actual whatever it is I'm putting in. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Maybe I should have got some more of these, because that thing over there, that microphone thing that I've got, could do with its own little home, but it hasn't. Why is that light span round? It should be over there, but well, that's that. And that are these lovely little things. I'm going to do another video in a second of putting some lights together, so you have to watch that. That's really going to be quite cool. Anyway, thanks for watching, people. You know what to do.